Listen, brother, everyone looks at you and thinks you're a tiny little boy.
Posting on Twitter. It's the
And
gayest soy thing you can do.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm
Just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fine, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. 'Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Her son is streaming. Watch him on the cloud.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this. Trans people love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic, bare minimum thing you can do. Where did they find these people, dude? And women want to have sex? Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
But is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house, and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. A zon is streaming. Watch him on that club.
Hello, everyone. Oh, wait, hold on. He doesn't know what they're talking to. Oh, no. Hold on. There we go. Good morning, everyone.
I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11. We fucking totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit. We did. We
Love
fucking
you,
did.
baby.
In a video game, whatever,
love you.
hypothetically,
Love
politically.
you,
We
Hattie.
fucking did, man.
I was listening to Hassan at work last night, then I caught the landlord and Northern Line clip dropped. Yeah. Do I have 8K followers? No, I don't. I don't, Zenodo. I don't. It just looks like it on your end. Like, I've got 7,971. Got 30 to go. It just is rounded up for you guys.
We did.
Your stands meme so hard that it reads.
Anyway.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Can we get there if we all unfollow and follow? Maybe. Yeah. God Dragon, thank you for the follow. It was 6 degrees here this morning. That's nice. Is winter coming on its way? It is like it's going to be a high of 6 degrees on Wednesday in Cape Town, which is insane. Holy shit. And like having a high of 6 degrees. Oh no, it's a high of no, it's a high of 12. Oh, never mind. A low of 6. Okay. There we go. All fine. Never mind, that's the low. Okay. But it's also going to be sunny that day, so it's going to be freezing. You know what I mean? It was 6 degrees this morning, but 34 the day before. Like, Portugal's not going to make it. We did a 5.4 earthquake. We had a 5.4 earthquake in Lisbon. No one knew how to act, didn't leave the house or anything. Oh, God. Was Portugal on a tectonic plate? I mean, sometimes this stuff just happens. No. It's not. There's one at the no, never mind. There is actually one like right here, which could affect Portugal. It's close enough to. Look how nice and stable this region of the world is, though. Notice that? I live close to a dormant super volcano. Lol. It's already hitting high 20s during the week. Summer's gonna be cooked this year. Sure, yeah. No, 100%. I mean, we did say that last year in the summer. I mean, Johannesburg might be different, but like Cape Town summer last year was such a like meh. Okay, well, I guess it was the beginning of this year, but it was like 1 week that was really bad, but it wasn't like as bad as it has been before. You know what I mean? Anyway, so let's start with this.
I don't support genocide.
Because I saw this, and I think it's because D'Angelo made a video about Starbucks, which we'll watch later.
I don't support genocide. I don't support ethnic cleansing. And I don't support the country of Israel's invasion of the Gaza Strip. People in my comments are saying I support these things because I made a video about Starbucks, and I did not mention people's ongoing efforts to boycott Starbucks as a show of solidarity for Palestine. Whenever I outline a video, I frame my research through finding a main point. This time, my main point was seeing how recent backlash against Starbucks and its CEO illustrate larger problems within the fast food industry. Specifically, the increase in prices and the mobile order first mentality that's negatively affecting the atmosphere of these establishments. Both these prices and the atmosphere are real issues that are having an impact on sales, and that is what I set out to explore in my video. People boycotting Starbucks to support Palestine is also having an effect on sales, but that was not the main point I was trying to make, and I wasn't going to use that boycott as a supporting argument for my very lighthearted video about people's frustration with fast food trends. That did not feel appropriate to me at the time. Please don't ascribe such extreme intentions to something that I ultimately did to try to keep the video focused. But I did make that decision, and the consequences appear to be confusion or curiosity over my beliefs, so it is very
people are oh, so okay, I see people are going after him for when in the Starbucks video not mentioning anything about the boycott. Bro, come on, dude. If you're one of those people that commented, why aren't you talking about the boycotts? You need to go and delete your comment, okay? Because that's like such a like insanely horrible way to do it, especially since if like this guy's politics are very clearly on your side. Holy shit. I know it was none of you guys, but I'm just like I just hate it so much when like it's very clear what is the focus of what he was doing and he's explaining all of it, but like just because someone's not covering anything doesn't mean like they're fucking trying to do Israeli propaganda.
Important to me to reiterate them. I don't support genocide. I don't support ethnic cleansing. I don't support the country of Israel's invasion of the Gaza Strip. These are the main things I see people accusing me of, and so I hope this could provide some clarity. This clarification isn't something I owe everyone anytime I don't mention something deeply serious in a video. My decision to talk about unserious things on my platform sometimes doesn't really say anything about my views about very serious things or my tendency to talk about them should I choose to do so. It's very jarring to be called a disgusting, disappointing, terrible human being because I made the decision to...
This makes me so angry. Okay, I've spoken about this so many times. When you are uncertain about someone and you know that they have progressive politics, and they decide not to specifically include something because they're making a video, and you go and attack them, then basically what happens if they aren't like you literally are like making people want to engage less with these sort of like talking points and topics. Okay? You make the left look terrible. This is one of the reasons why people are afraid of Hassan's chat. Okay? I fucking hate this so much. I never allow any of this sort of shit in my chat. Ever. You know this. I don't allow any, non-charitable, statements towards an individual. At all. It makes me, super, this makes me angry, okay? Because I want to, one of my things about, one of the things that I want to help, if I can instill in anyone, any leftist, is a sense of not just being a leftist for the sake of being able to, dunk on conservatives, but to be able to develop solidarity with people around you, okay? Some of us might be socialists, some of us might be, more, categorize themselves in so many different ways, okay? I don't really know what my category is. Because I haven't read fucking theory. Regardless, if someone is a progressive or a leftist, and they are making a video about Starbucks, and it's very clearly, not to do with the boycott, why are you going and calling someone disgusting online? It's so counterproductive. And you're basically just doing the CIA's job for it. Anyway.
To leave something out of a video. But that jarring feeling is nothing compared to the discomfort of being displaced from your own home. So I appreciate the privileges I have, and I appreciate you for giving.
That's okay. And he says, yeah, but that feeling of being called a disgusting human beings is nothing like what the people in Gaza are going through. That's okay.
From your own home. So I appreciate the privileges I have, and I appreciate.
But he was not in the wrong at all. Just making a video on Starbucks, and then specifically talking about to the general public's need for a change in the way fast food operates, and then going and attacking him, okay, for being anti-Palestinian. I'm just amazed. Not the fact that you took 90 minutes into the video to find out you mentioned Palestine kind of disappoints. What do you fucking mean, dude? It wasn't about the Palestinian boycott. Holy shit. Starbucks downfall started by the boycotts the BDS started rightfully. It wasn't just that. Starbucks used to not be on the BDS list. And it literally was not that, but regardless. No, it's super fucking unproductive. It really annoys me. It just creates, people just want to, and this is what we're sort of talking, it's people just want to be able to just go and have a dunk, and, they have no power, and it makes them feel good, and they think, shit, that's the best. I just own this guy. But all it does is just put a portrayal and create, more divisions between us. Are you telling me people online are being annoying and unproductive? Shocker. Anyway, yeah, this is it's okay. You worry because the answer was someone who is very clearly progressive, okay, is not talking about Palestine in this, so that's not the point of the video. You think it's in your power because it's the only person you can bully online to go and comment here about that because you don't have any control over anything, and that's just not the correct way to go about these things, Do you think this has anything to do with the drama online created between some black creators and pro-Palestine people? No, that's a very small majority of people. A lot of people don't take that shit seriously at all. Okay, it's there are very loud voices within it. Also, it's not really something I want to go and comment on right now because it's but from what I understand, it's not as many people as you think it is. Okay, and it's a lot of black liberals as well. Okay, it's not a lot of black progressives as far as I can understand. Regardless, that is black people business. Not for me to get into and try and change those guys' minds. As we have learnt, I said the other day that a lot of leftists need to be shouted at a lot more. Leftist space are too accepting. Just because you have a certain political position doesn't make you automatically special little boy who does. Yes, 100%. No, being a leftist does not make you fucking special. Being a leftist is not like fucking it doesn't make you marginalized at all. Okay, you could still be a terrible fucking person and have progressive values. Okay. It's what do you do with your ideology that's important. Are you going to use it to just shout at people who have no power, just the same amount of power as you do? Or are you going to use it to like actually, you know, sort of create solidarity within your community, you know, try to get your workplace to unionize, try to contact and protest and get your politicians to actually do something, or are you just going to attack a YouTuber? Like, I say dumb shit sometimes and I get shouted at and I'm like, okay, fair. I was being annoying. Too many hug. Yeah. Grozy. No, I agree. Oh, by the way, do you guys want to see Grozy made it onto Hassan's stream yesterday? You guys want to see? Oh my god, it got 215 views. I just called it Grozy and it got 215 views. Why? I want to see it, Grozy.
Let's make fishing great.
Fuck, I hate the way they changed the clips thing. Good if I could do anything. There. I'll be like, there we go. Yes, I'm showing the class. So this is the first part.
Let's make fishing.
Just get them both open. So I posted something on Twitter about what Grozy had said in the chat. And these two clips actually line up perfectly with one another.
Let's make fishing great again, okay?
So this is like actually sorry, hold on, let me just. This is a toy that's being sold on conservative like news media. Okay? It's actually not, but I think Hassan is right that this is like was made by liberals. But I can also see it going either way. Like I can see conservatives wanting this, not realizing how weird it is.
Let's make fishing great again, okay?
He's here, everyone's favorite fish, Trumpy Trout.
No one has ever seen a fish like me.
Trumpy Trout is an animatronic talking fish with a big personality.
I am.
Imagine catching your dad face fucking the Trump fish. Bro, this seems like a bit. This seems like a fucking bit. Like I feel like a Trump supporter didn't make this. I feel like a liberal made.
Yeah, and then it continues here.
Seems like a bit. This seems like a fucking bit. Like I feel like a Trump supporter didn't make this.
Oh, the JD Vance sperm cup thing was a liberal count to Snopes. Oh my god. Bro, okay. To all the liberals out there who try and think that it's cool to laugh as conservatives, you are ruining the fucking vibes. Okay? Shut the fuck up. No one cares that you can like emulate that stuff. You ruin content. Okay? I don't want to see libs pretending to be hogs. I want to see hogs in their pure form.
I feel like a liberal made it. New sentence alert. Sometimes when you have a new sentence that is locked and loaded in the chamber, it's best to just not let it out. You know what I mean? Like, it's something that I think about quite a bit when people are like, yo, you're like wishing this into existence. And like, I sometimes feel like I have too much power of that sort. Island? I don't know. Ask and I need to be careful with my predictions. But this also is like in that same vein where it's like, maybe you shouldn't say a thing like that because what if it becomes real?
Andrew, don't mind me coming to watch we sing us she doesn't kidnap the guy when you're on holiday here? Bro. Why is he moving to Malta? Why isn't he getting arrested?
But overall, I just don't think that it's like I just don't think that it's like a thing that like right-wing Republicans made.
The hugely
Golden passport scheme? I've never heard of it before. I don't know anything about Malta, really.
Today, we're talking about a few.
Oh my god, and then there's TikTok funeral drama as well. We're eating good today. The Joe Slovo show? Oh god. Was that the video with what you got VIP'd? No, I got VIP'd because I edited the Joe Slovo react. Not Joe Slovo. Fuck. Not Joe Slovo. Joe Slovo was an activist under apartheid. What was it called? The Joe Schmo show. Fuck. I'm getting my Joes confused. Joe Slovo was an anti-apartheid Jewish activist. Yeah, I did fuck that up. I do get my Joes confused. Next I'm gonna say Joe Biden instead. I did a Joe Biden. Well, it doesn't... Joe Slovo and Joe Schmo, like, you see... No, I think he's got a British passport. I have no idea. Rosie will know. Anyway, this is gonna be great. Well, let's do the dolls. Still too loud, hold on. Citizen by investment, golden passport. Oh yeah, they have that in fucking Portugal too. If you buy a property of like enough, like a expensive enough property. I know some rich friends who got the Portuguese golden passport. Holy shit. A lot of places have that. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was so widespread. But I think people like the Portugal one because it gives them an EU passport as well. So it's not just like... It's not just... 1.5 million if I recall correctly. That's insane. Start with the song guesser. Five. Okay.
Oh, at the global stage in other countries. It's not going to be a one-to-one comparison. No one wants socialism, you jobless weebs. That's why. That's right, baby.
Okay, that chat just started following. Perfect. Okay. Following since... This is late... August. Sick. In 2023. Okay, perfect.
Weebs, that's why. That's right, baby. No socialism.
Exactly
for me.
a year ago.
I love having to pay for healthcare and being.
How is
kicked
this
out
a
of
hard
coverage.
mode? Some of them are really tricky. Okay, some of them are very, very tricky. But this one is it's just a random clip. The hard mode is you have to guess like more in between. What is the tricky stuff is like being able to, like, a lot of the time there is no date indication.
My favorite. Okay,
But this one
At
did.
least I remember that, you know, I'm free. It's freedom, baby. I'm free to choose. I'm free to choose whatever kind of healthcare decides to kick me out of coverage. Okay? That's right. The doctor took my toe. That was freedom. Yeah, I got diabetes toe.
Oh,
And
see, it's
now I
not
got
even that.
crippling
must be-
medical debt in the only
it must
country
be
in the OECD nations that has medical debt to
August,
begin with.
September, early September.
A third of all debt in this country or
Okay,
something like that. But
wasn't.
that's called freedom, baby. Let's go. Let's rise up,
Mid-September?
folks. Freedom to choose
No.
my healthcare that will fuck me over. Hell yeah.
There are
To
no
be a
October
realignment.
emotes. So it must be September. That chatter was just... What?
at the global stage in other
So it
countries.
must be November. It's not
gonna
September.
Be a one-to-one comparison.
This
No
motherfucker
one
just
wants
was not
socialism, you
chirping.
jobless weebs. That's
This motherfucker just was not chirping. Oh, God. Bad assumption. Do you not see the arrows? Yes, I see the arrows. It's saying it's after. Yes, I see the arrows. You not see I'm going later each time? Why did you guess the time before? No. Late August, early September, mid-September, late September. Okay, just ban me. I'm stupid. Okay, it's not November. I mean September. It might be early October. Mid-February? Fuck, the motherfucker just lurked. Okay, never mind. Well. Oh, I went for October. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, regardless, I wouldn't have got it. Okay, I got bested today. I got bested. I don't know when Jon Stewart came back, so... I did get bested. I would not have got this. I might not know how time works, but I know when the Daily Show came back. Bro, I don't put any of... I will not use any of my brain cells into figuring out when the Daily Show comes back, okay? That's not for me. Have you peaked? Come on, sometimes we gotta take some L's. Sometimes you gotta take some L's. Okay? I went with an assumption, and I committed to it. Fake Hassan mod. So true. Have you guys seen the Miku trend? No. I don't know what even that is. Video. Okay. Aegis. Okay. Sheer. Okay. So the E is over here. Which means the A is here or here. So it's like something like this. Okay. Steak. Okay. People drawing racial Mikus is very cute. Wasn't it Skate yesterday? Hungarian Hatsune Miku. Is this classic? Is this classic Hungarian shit with the leaf blower? Yes? That's not a leaf blower? Sorry, a leaf cutter. Sorry, I'm not a, sorry, thank you. Thank you for correcting me, but you know what I meant. My bad. Fly sneak tires support bagel. Flip loaf whiff blessing weed lifesaver. Okay. Consent wreath. Okay, this is easy as fuck. Torus shaped things. Approval. Support. Sneak blessing slice slip loaf whiff. Approval, blessing support consent. Official sanctioning, and then we got sneak. I have no idea. Hook. Move. Slip. Sneak. Hold on. Poke, slice, shank, loaf. I'm not Googling. Oh my god, you fucking bitch. Fuck you, Gruzzy. Stop causing discontent in my chat, bitch. Give one away. So I'm thinking like this is like I'm not shank is like a lamb shank. Like slice, a shank of something, a loaf of something, a slip maybe. Fuck. Okay, no, it was hook. Maybe a whiff something? Bad golf shots? Okay, that was very lucky. Loaf, weight, sneak, slip. I have no idea. But we're minus the ER. Oh, fuck you. Loafers, slippers, sneakers. I've never heard of waders, though. There's no golf? Yeah. Hello, Ernie. Good morning. Golf is very popular in Cape Town, though. Obviously. There's white people here. Waders. Well, it says without the ER sound. So it's more like wader then.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. Geck W, thank you for the follow. You gonna Geck chat? Okay, it's time for the mini, it's time for the mini, it's time for the mini. We're doing the mini, we're doing the mini, we're doing the mini, we're doing the mini. Circle plays prominent muscle. Fuck, what? Calf? Like... a member of an underwater colony. School of fish? I can't even remember how to say it. Murray's twin, Luigi. Bluster. Source of a buzz, with or without its last letter. Two-door car. I actually don't know what a two-door car is called. Isn't it like a Corvette? Like this. Get up or come up. Light. Move swiftly like a butterfly. The club. Bees. And you got a light color variety. No, it's not bees then. I have no idea. Okay, chat is okay. You can help me with this. What is the ghetto up or come up? Just so I know if I'm on the right track. Arise, okay, I'm on the right track then. Good. Cluster. No, this has to be wrong. This has to be wrong. Oh, it's a coupe. It's a coupe. That's what it is. It's a coupe. Thank God. Okay, it's a coupe. That's what it was. Okay. Remember of an under, what would you call it? Like coral? Probably. Bees. I have no idea. Upset. Okay, what's wrong? Oh no, I have no idea. Is it beer or lager? Fuck. Okay, whatever. That was really bad. Like, we don't have enough to worry about that. Minutes is decent. No, not for this community. Okay. Small country. Very small country. Probably island. But it could be like Malawi or something though. I think it's Malawi. Just based off of this immediately. Oh, never mind. Okay. Maybe... I mean, we could be thinking about... Okay, so we need to go all... I think we literally are going all the way... I'm just trying to think of like Mauritius. No, I don't think so. Are we past Indonesia though? I think. I'm trying to think of different types of coffee that people get. But it's so little, it is actually very, very little coffee. It's 138 billion, so this means it's pretty niche. Like that doesn't really eat up any of the global market. It could be, but I still think it's connected to a mainland because there's no fish. Like, is this actually East Timor? There we go. Okay. Done and dusted. Nerd. So true. Oh fuck, bro. Oh, why can't I zoom in? Isn't this Turkey? Just looks like Turkey to me. Turkey with extra steps. This is the easiest, is it not? Oh no. Walmart, Turkey? It literally is not like entering my brain. Okay, we're in America. It's not like Americas. I don't think this is an island. I literally am like, what the fuck is this? Sorry, I'm a bit slow today. You all seem to know. Which makes me feel even worse. But yeah, I can't place it unless I'm just like really not thinking big picture enough. And there's these islands as well, which is confusing. But it's not like, maybe it's El Salvador, but I don't think it is. I don't remember El Salvador being this flat. But it's, okay, so from Turkey, it's 973 kilometers, which puts it past Africa in my opinion. I mean, it could be Liberia. It's shaped like Liberia, but Liberia is more like slanted like this. So the only thing I can think about is El Salvador. But I don't think it's that either. Is this just an island? It probably is. It's like Jamaica or something. If you guys are upset because I didn't get Jamaica, then you're insane. I'm confused with how you got Turkey. Have you looked at the shape of Turkey? I know that I didn't have that little thing there, but I thought it could be a mistake in the map. Have you looked at the shape of Turkey? It's like, I know, it was stupid to go with Turkey, but I can't think of anything else. And then the islands made sense too. But like, sometimes maybe Turkey owns another island somewhere else. I'm not cheating, bro. I think I've got a mistake. Well, I just couldn't think of anything else. I know, but it's not even that region. Okay. Jamaica. No, I thought maybe Turkey owns other islands. Mad Hers. Sometimes when a country owns other islands, they just put them in without geographical like consideration, okay? I'm not that stupid, okay? I have no idea what this is, and you guys all seem to know what it is, so very frustrating, but okay. I don't know what this is, and I don't know. I don't like it when people like are like being weird about like my ability to interpret stuff. So you can just tell me what it is. I don't care. Please don't be like, yeah. Anyway. Oh, it's Puerto Rico. Okay, yeah, it's not a country then. Regardless, it's fine. I don't care. Okay. But yeah, just a reminder, no helping. And please don't, like, if you know the answer and you think that the way I'm doing it is stupid, please don't err that I'm stupid. Because it just makes me, like, want to give up and not continue doing it, okay? Can you imagine? Yemen to Turkmenistan. So it'd be Saudi. And then Iran, right? I think that's it. No, it's Iraq and then Iran. Saudi doesn't border Iran, I don't think. Yeah, Iraq, then Iran. And I think that's it. Yeah. So, no, when I said tell me I did, no, I did want you to say it. I did want you to say it. Okay, because I was like, I'm over this. I'm over this. Also, like, I just don't like that a whole bunch of Americans are in here being like, wow, you don't know this one country that I know so many people from. You know? Like, come on, guys. Anyway, let's move on. And you have geotime? No. I need to set up a fake, well, not a fake account, but a alt Twitch account. I mean, it's not just Americans. Inland is pretty. You are a nerd, Kaz. You are a nerd. You recognize even the weirdest of islands. You are not the average person. The Bay of Campeche to the Red Sea by naming major oceans, sea straits, and gulfs. Okay, I can't do this. Where is the Bay of Campeche? We can play Geotime. Hey, GeekW. Where on earth is this, chat? The Bay of Campeche. Oh, you think it's Canada? Okay. So it's probably the Atlantic Ocean. Okay. The Med. No. Fuck. I don't know. Canadian. The fucking. What about the sound? Isn't that like? Isn't that bro? I don't know any of this shit, bro. What about the Norton Sound? Oh no, that's over there. Do you want help? Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly, Oni, and that's annoying. I don't like being shamed for not knowing things. The Norton Sound, bro, I don't know, like, any of this shit. Grozzy, do you want to help me? Yes, you can help me with this, Grozzy. What is a Norton Sound? It looks like it's like fucking somewhere like in Russia. Like some sort of body of water in Russia or like China. Well, not China, but like, you know, Asia. Oh, it's definitely Russia. It's easier to work from the Red Sea. Bro, okay, you know what's really bad? No, just tell me what to do. I don't know any of this shit, bro. I don't know any of this, like, at all. The Red Sea, the Gulf of Aden. Okay, yeah, where is that? I don't know. Like, I don't know any of this. Oh my god, look how many fucking gulfs there are, bro. Holy shit. There is no Gulf of Aden. The Gilf, I looked up Gilf by mistake. Can I say so? Yeah, just tell me. The Hudson? I just don't, you know what? I don't think anybody else knows how to do this either. Well, the Indian Ocean is obviously one. Maybe I don't, is it? Like, because we've got the Atlantic and the Indian would be here. Because here's Africa. Okay. Indian Ocean's over here. It's not counting the Med. Oh, you have to go around Africa? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, then I've got no idea how to connect this to this. Okay, you have to go around Africa. Well, that's different. This is a Cape Point, by the way. Like this, it's actually here, I think. That's no, this is Cape Point, and you can go there, and you can. Though you know those videos where they show like the two different oceans. I always think they're fake. I don't actually think there's like a defined like line or anything. Like people have these images or videos of like the two oceans splitting, and I'm like, no, there's no way that's fucking true. There's no shot. Have you been there? No. I've been to this thing here. They're 100% fake. Yeah, I know. It always blows my mind. I mean, maybe that's why I feel like I haven't been there. Some places treat like the Sargasso Sea. But let's see, like Cape Point. No, I have been to Cape Point. What am I even saying? Cape Point is probably south coast corner of mountainous region, but okay. No, it's not even the two oceans. Two oceans. Two oceans is an aquarium though as well. Two oceans. Image. Cape Town. We could get a lot of like fucking marathon pictures here though, because there is a Two Oceans marathon as well. Yeah, there we go. Fuck you, bro. I just want to see the two oceans. Yeah, apparently like this happened. Like here, which I don't believe at all. I don't believe this. I linked it. So this is actually real. Holy shit, okay. I always thought it was fake. Oh no, it's Cape Agulhas. Yes, okay, no, I haven't been to... I've been to Cape Point, which is here. Cape Agulhas is where they mix. I'm an idiot, hold on. Cape Agulhas. Agulhas Oceans. So this is actually like... Okay, so I've never been here. But you can see on the one side you got the Indian Ocean and the Atlantic. And apparently this is real, but I don't think it is. This here, the meeting of the two oceans? I have no idea. Looks like a density issue. I'm interested to see. Why? It's very weird. It's only real, but only in some conditions. Like, this is apparently what Cape Agulhas looks like, which I think this is edited and fake. Like, I understand the waves, maybe. The line of waves, where you have different currents interchange and meet with each other. But the colors are just like, that doesn't make any sense to me. No, Cape Point is not what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about Cape Agulhas. Okay, let's just move on. So we gotta go here and then we gotta connect. Does anybody know how to connect the Red Sea to the Indian Ocean? It's caused by different temperatures. The Indian Ocean's way warmer. Oh, is it the Bay of Somalia? Arabian Sea? Baba Al? Okay, I'm done with this. This is just not fun. It isn't. Like, it straight up isn't. Let's rather make fun of some food. How about that? Chicken, onions, garlic, allspice, bell peppers, tomato, soy, brown sugar, salt, black pepper, lime juice, vegetables, scallions, carrots, tea with bay leaves, brown. Okay. You just marinate the chicken. with chips. This literally could be anywhere. But I have to go with the United States first. Warm? Is this Brazilian? Is this Cuban? Is this from no. Puerto Rico. Very hot. Is this from... It's not Jamaica. Is this from St. Kitts? Brown stew chicken, okay, it was from it's from all of those islands, okay. Trinidad and Tobago would have worked as well. This looks amazing because this is I love like marinating chicken. I have I've like created my own marinade for chicken which always works and it's so good. You guys want to hear what I do? Who doesn't? A lot of people don't. You guys want to hear what I do? Should I write it down? Hold on. Let me get the text app. Okay, this is what I do. Just change the view. Format. Font. Page setup. Is there a way that I can like actually make it like remotely nicer? Probably. Okay, this is my marinade. Now, I might break a few sins here, but the first thing you need to do is you need half a lemon of juice, okay? And then you need, like, not that much soy sauce, but, like, I would say same amount of soy sauce, okay? Then, I'd say it's about, like, 2 tablespoons, but loaded tablespoons. Tablespoons are big. Does bottled juice that work? No, okay? And it not... fresh. And obviously no pips. Now, it depends on what pan I can use, because some pans, if I use fresh garlic, it'll stick to it, and then it really messes up the pan. So if I don't have a pan available that's really good at dealing with that, I use powdered garlic, but we've got this amazing powdered garlic, which like just like blows my mind with how good the taste is, which I also use and it thickens up it a bit, but most of the time I prefer using fresh garlic. And then I'd maybe just add like a little bit of cornstarch, but I'm just gonna say like garlic slash garlic. Garlic flakes would probably work as well. Garlic powder. This is what I was teaching my mom to do the other day. Then you need a lot of cumin. And then for adding spice to it, when you've ever used garlic powder, it like sometimes the flavor of garlic is very difficult to get stick to like meat in a marinade, and I find garlic powder just works so much better. This is for chicken, so you know this is for chicken marinade. Roman cumin, regular cumin. I don't even know the difference between Roman or regular. I just say cumin. Okay, a lot of cumin, and for this I just say like 2 heaped teaspoons, but I probably add more. I just throw it in. I don't even guess. 2 heaped, maybe like 3 heaped teaspoons. And this is for making like 600 grams worth of chicken, okay? This is for 4 chicken breasts, this recipe, okay? 4 chicken breasts. Cut into strips. Or cubes. Yeah, I'll send this to you guys if you guys want to try and make it, because I think it's one of the best things I've ever come up with. It took me a long time to figure out how to do it properly, how to like get it to work. Yo, Jason, thank you for the raid. Holy! How small are your chickens? Probably smaller than in the US. 600 grams for 4 chicken breasts. Well, let me have a look at. Hold on, this is what I normally buy. Jay said, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream.
11 months. Thanks for this awesome community, LB.
Thank you, James Jr.'s goof. Checking the videos up biggest health no reason. Hold on, let me just put this into followers because you look like you got some new chats in there. So welcome to chat. Unless they are bad. Hold on, I'll tell you how many grams it is. Yes. No. In fact, it's less. It's 400 grams. No, I'm not even kidding. The chicken breasts are not big here. Okay, because I don't think it's super hormoned up. How insane? It's only 400 grams. It says an average of 400 grams. That's what I normally buy. However, lemon juice, a lot of cumin, 3 heaped teaspoons or about. Then what I add is tomato paste / puree. I've got a little tip for people who don't want to like open a whole thing, because you can really mess up a marinade and you can make it burn easily by adding way too much tomato paste or puree. Oh yeah, this is what I had to learn the hard way. But there's an issue. Sometimes you get tomato paste or puree in a tin. What I do instead is I find this. This is actually something I specifically get from Woolworths, and you can find it wherever you are. This works really well because then it never goes to waste. Tomato. Hold on, I can't show this screen, but if you're in South Africa, I buy this. Sorry, I needed to be careful there. I was actually logged in onto the website and I have my address. Anyway, hold on. Woolworths tomato paste. I buy this. It's 30 Rand, which is really cheap. This here, like 30 Rand for this. You have Woolworths in South Africa. Yeah, it's the like fancy store here. It's different. And this is 30 Rand and it's really, really good. And it means it's 140 grams. It means that like I can, you know, always get one of these because then it saves. I haven't finished with my spices yet, okay? So then, specifically for like, let me just go back to food guesser. Specifically for my spice that I want, like the heat that I want to add in, I actually add in Nando's. Nando's is South Africa if you don't know, because Nando's, like their hot sauce. Okay, and I use the hot one because I want my mom to be able to like have it some of it, not the very hot, but you can use either. If you can't get Nando's hot sauce, like any hot sauce I think would really work. But I often share this with my mom, so I can't make it super, super spicy because she'll be like, "What the fuck is this?" And so I add quite a lot, like puree. How do you spell puree? Tomato paste, like I'd say heaped tablespoon. Like the thing is, most of when I'm making this, I'm doing it by hand and I'm not thinking about like the measurements, but next time I'll check tomato paste or puree. As hot sauce, it'll be thinner consistency, so like 2 tablespoons. No, but I want more than that. Yeah, now it's hot sauce. I would say less than the soy, but still a lot. Any hot sauces really work there. Then obviously salt, but not too much because you already have the soy sauce. And then any sort of thing that you want, like if you even wanted to have like a different kind of spice heat, you can add cayenne pepper. Okay. Obviously you want to add some paprika. Okay. Just to get that like little smokiness. Okay, but if you don't like paprika, you don't have to add it. And then I just normally go and look through the rest of my spice drawer and think, what else am I feeling? So sometimes I'll add turmeric. Just if I want like that mild like sweetness that turmeric gives, but it's very, very mild. Just trying to think of what else I add. Lemon juice, soy, garlic powder, a lot of cumin. And if it's too thick, I add a little bit of water, but that's fine. And then I taste it before. Remember, so what I do is I take like a ceramic bowl which has like a lid for it, and I mix this all up there, because the thing is with marinade that people always get wrong, okay, is that you can't you have to taste it before you add your chicken, obviously, because you'll get sick, but you have to taste it. Okay, so I always then will taste it to see if it's fine and see what I need to add. If you want to add black pepper as well, that's fine. I often don't. I do that like afterwards. And then I often leave it for an entire day to sit in this, and then I cook it all at once. And when you first put it onto the pan, it mustn't be super hot, because it'll burn the outside immediately. Just slowly increase the heat, and then when you flip it over the first time, it'll crisp up on the one side, and flip it over the other side, it'll crisp up on the other side, because otherwise you can mess up your pan. And make sure for this, whenever you're cooking marinated chicken in a pan, okay, you want enough oil but not so much, and you want to make sure you have a non-stick pan, because it'll be a nightmare to clean afterwards. What fat do you cook with? Olive oil. Sorry, that's like, we're an olive oil household. If you're cooking with any other fat, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. But anything would really work here. Butter or ghee. How long do you cook each side? It's more like, so the first side, when I cook it, it won't be super brown when I flip it over. It's more just going to be slightly, it'll be a bit wet actually. And because there'll be like juice all around, but then the other side, I don't know, I do it by feel. I've never recorded it. And never ever put olive oil in a marinade, by the way, okay? You will stop like the fucking, you will stop the absorption of the marinade into the chicken. Okay? You do avocado oil spray? I use very little, I use so little, like, oil when I'm cooking. It's just to, like, basically line it, that I literally... Can you copy-paste this into chat? Yeah. But the thing is, the point of this is, as I said before, you have to taste it. You have to taste it, and you have to, like, see and try it. And one big thing that people don't understand about cooking chicken is the pan is everything. If your pan is super old, you're gonna spend a long time cleaning it afterwards. So I really recommend getting a non-stick pan. Okay, if you have one. If you don't, it'll still be fine, but it just won't cook as nicely. So just be aware of that. And then what I do is I have a little, I don't use, when I'm flipping them over, I have a little tongs. Obviously not metal tongs, okay? And I just flip them over, and I find that that's much easier to do than like going in and like, you don't want to obviously, things like that are really helpful, you know? I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. With this, what's so nice is it's got such a nice sort of base. Like, if you instead want to add your own sort of spice and you could get rid of the Nando's hot sauce, then just make sure like you would add in sort of what you want there, okay? The one thing that you want to be just to worry about with respect to marinating chicken is something I've discovered is if you have too much marinade, just like try and scrape it off a bit, because otherwise what's going to happen is you get this really weird crispy layer of marinade, which tastes okay, but it like will destroy your pan long term. You know? Marinate for 1 day in the fridge. It could be only an hour and it would still be good, but like I marinate it for a day because I feel like it makes it super tender. Here's the recipe. Yeah. Now Nando's hot sauce, as I said, like that's something you probably will get in the UK and you'll get in South Africa because Nando's is South African. But it's basically just a Portuguese hot sauce. No pepper. I put pepper in at the end because pepper, like if it was a ground up pepper more, it'd be fine. What does the gift reward do? If you need a gifted sub, you can ask the chat for one. I don't give you a gifted sub. Obviously, that would literally, like, I would go broke. I'll just actually save this. Now, the thing that I think makes this recipe work really well, the reason why I think it's so good, is because of the fact that you have the lemon juice and you have the Hold on, let me just add a folder here. And you have the soy sauce. And those two different types of acidity, work really well together in a way that you would think it would just make it super, super acidic and like not good at all. But it actually just works so well together. And then with the spices and everything else, I love it. Like when I taste the marinade, I'm like, this is absolutely delicious. And that's what you need for a marinade. Because if you know that the marinade by itself tastes insane and you're like, this is incredible, you know that your chicken's gonna be good too. Sometimes I do feel worried about if the chicken's cooked enough. So what I do is I just will like take off it a little bit early just to see what the chicken is, and I will just take one piece and cut it in half, and I always take the biggest piece. Okay, what kind of soy sauce do you use? Just at the moment I've got kikkoman, and not even the normal kikkoman. Hold on. I don't know the difference. But you can play around. And it's like, with this, you could just go anywhere. Like, if you didn't want it to be soy sauce, you could just add more lemon juice and then add, like, a little bit of honey if you wanted more honey thing. But yes, but sweet or savory? It's definitely savory. It's very salty. It's not sweet at all. Okay. Chicken marinade. Yeah, savory, like the ones that you would use for sushi. Okay. I'm hungry now. But yeah, it's something that I use, and I find it's better than Hassan's version. Because Hassan, the way he makes his chicken means that you can't actually taste the sauce. And he actually adds in a lot of stuff that will burn the pan. So, I think the way I make it is better. Use sweet soy sauce for sushi? Maybe you do it differently in, Maybe you do it differently, where you are, Kaz. Hold on, I'll go get the bottle quickly, and I'll show you. Hold on. No, it's just like literally the normal. It's not sweet though. Okay? It's not thick either. Maybe in Finland, they put sweet soy sauce with sushi, but they certainly do not do that here. It's just like what you think of soy sauce, the standard, okay? It's not thick, it's really thin. Yeah. Sushi soy sauce is sweeter than other soy sauces? Not... Okay. It's just like... I don't know how to find an example because the bottle just says premium soy sauce. But yeah, just... okay, let's just move on. Diamond... Okay. I don't actually know, but I think this is Japanese. It could be Korean though. Odin. Never heard of it before. Horse meat? Bro. That's like fucking insane. Okay, this has to be like Mongolia or like Kyrgyzstan or something. Warm. Yeah. Uzbek. Kazakh. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. They also drink horse milk. Bottom 20 in population density. Greenland. What? Maybe it's over 10k. Drives on the left. Like Botswana. Damn. Botswana's got more elephants than people. Well, yeah. If that fact is wrong, blame the giant Ewok. He told me that. By the way, I'll give a shout out to the giant Ewok. Fellow South African streamer. South Africa immediately. So can I have a pet elephant in Botswana? No, you are the elephant's pet. Okay. I think it's just, I still don't think it's sweet though. Maybe it is sweeter than I thought, but yeah. But yeah, no, it's the Japanese kind. Definitely. No, in Botswana, you are the elephant's pet. They come up to you and they're pretty funny. That's very wrong? Oh, okay. Well, blame the giant Ewok. Like with a coat of arms. And drives on the left. Like, I think Eswatini works here. I think that's their coat of arms. Okay, it's not. Enabling infinite mode. They've made this game way trickier. Drives on the left, coastline along the Indian Ocean. Okay. This is like, you can go Mozambique here. You can also go Madagascar. I'm pretty sure. I think Tanzania as well as like, and probably Somalia too. No, never mind. Let's just think more about like, The easiest one is always the rarest. I mean, you could very easily go India here. But I don't know if they swapped over. But I'm gonna go Mozambique. Somalia's right side? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder where they switch over. Coat of arms. Five's on the left. So I'm just trying to think, like the Sutu, I don't know if that's their coat of arms though. Botswana, we've already got. Maybe that Zimbabwe works? Maybe that is their coat of arms? Nope. Okay. It is not. It's just a symbol of Great Zimbabwe. Namibia, no way. Okay, we'll come back to this. GDP per capita under 10k and bottom 20 in population density. Okay, we need to think of like a really big country. I think the DRC works here. Maybe not. Because you could go with like a place where no one lives at all. But an island doesn't really work. Like, this is tricky because it's also flags with 5 colors, so not a lot falls into that category. I'm just trying to think of like Venezuela's got 4 colors, I think. You could go like Central African Republic, but I still don't think that's that low in density. I mean, we can try. I'll put it here then. Okay. Flag with 5 colors. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have put it there. Now that I think about it. I should have put it in the flag plus 5 colors category. But we can find something else. Let's think about Africa again. Like, I don't think Seychelles is going to work because it's an island. But like Chad's got 3 colors. Mauritania's got 3 is 4. Ethiopia, I think, might have 5. But just about. Namibia actually works, I think. There we go. Yeah, okay. It just has exactly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. But that's very common. Like with the coat of arms, this is tricky. Like you got Moldova. And like Andorra and things like that. But driving on the left of the coat of arms. Like of the British Virgin Islands or something. Oh, you could just do islands here, yeah. Like the Mariana Islands or whatever. Okay, never mind. Maybe that was a bad one. Maybe the fucking maybe Fiji. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So the coat of arms is actually not too bad now that I think about it. With coat of arms. Under 10k. Tricky. Coastline on the Indian Ocean. Yeah, this is the easiest category. You could very easily like just say Yemen. What? Oh, yeah, it's a different sea, isn't it? Okay, never mind. That was stupid. Okay, well then, what? Or do we just go with like Pakistan? Okay. Flag with the coat of arms. Under... Okay. Ecuador? There we go. Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. But I was using the cheating mode, so, you know. Okay, I'm good. I have no idea what this is. I think this is Latin, so I don't think it helps. Maybe it isn't. Oh, I think it's Venezuela, actually. Because of the stars. Okay. Fuck you, it's like some random island in the middle of nowhere. I mean, maybe it's like Ecuador, but I doubt it. Okay, I have no idea. It's an island. No idea. Like, the Cayman Islands or something? I don't even know where those are. You could just look through, I guess. Cheating, but like, I really just have no idea. Not saying it's never saw anything like that. No idea. No idea. You don't have to help, Zenodo. You know that, right? Y'all are so dumb. Bro. I mean, yeah, I know, to chat, not you, but you're still helping, bro. Like, you know what you're saying. You know what you're doing. Like, now I'm thinking, oh, it must have a bird on it. Sick. Someone's like Mexico. I mean, if it's Mexico, then this makes no sense whatsoever. You know? I want to give up, so I'm just gonna put in a whole bunch of things because I don't know, and also I don't. And now like information's been given to me, so we're just putting in random stuff. Or the Dominican Republic. What was it? Panama. What? From Ecuador in this direction to Panama? That doesn't make any sense. Right? It does? Okay, well then, okay, yeah, it does have the flag, you're right. Maybe I could have got that. Is one below Colombia, but look at the direction it's pointing in. Ecuador is also, like, pointing in this direction from Colombia. Like... oh, I guess, okay. Yeah, I was thinking more above. I wasn't thinking clearly about it. Okay, it makes sense now that it was like that. But it's still, like, it's right above Ecuador. Ecuador's here, and it's literally directly above. So I was thinking more, like, out here. Oh, okay, that's so annoying. That's why I thought it was 9 and I wasn't going to get it. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. Regardless. We're good. And I wasn't helping Panama, doesn't have a bird on it? Okay, alright. Yeah, they're not so, yeah, okay, I see. Random Lazy Lizards Lounge. Pick a country, any country.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
If you're still here, Random Lazy Lizards Lounge. Okay, I don't think Random Lazy Lizards Lounge is here anymore. Wendy Cat. Pick a country. Thinking. New Zealand, okay. Oh no. Oh no. There's lots of white. So just to see, we'll put in Japan, because that'll give us more of an idea. So there's a white, okay, maybe this is India? Could be many different things. No, it's Honduras, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I didn't get it from that, I should have. Very clearly Nepal. This is Tonga. Because this is like, it's the cross. That's a little insane that I got it, but it just clicked immediately. Because of that. Flag brain, yes.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah.
Ghana. Okay. Yemen. Okay. Let's go down to Eswatini. Okay. We're over here. Suriname. Venezuela. I can't spell it. Venezuela. Okay, there we go. What's the link to the Geotime game? Is it something where chat plays? Okay. Brasilia. Pretoria. Okay. Solwezi. Oh, Lumbumbashi. Fuck. I can't remember what it is. Lusaka. That's Zambia. What about Addis Ababa? Okay. I don't know what the capital of Somalia is. Anybody know what the capital of Somalia is? You guys can help me with this. You can say, because I'm asking. I always struggle with. Mogadishu. Okay, I was sick. It's Tim Walt's estate. No. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna do. Well, okay. Well, fuck it. We'll do time guesser. Why not? The French flags. Yeah, don't. This is GB, Great Britain. This is probably like an embassy. I think it's Italy. Or maybe it's Spain. It's some car show. I mean, France would make sense, but it's like... I mean, I just don't know enough about the rivers. And I don't know what language. I think it is Spanish, right? But It doesn't feel like Madrid. But yeah, I think this is an embassy. If it is France, holy moly. Maybe it's on the border. That would actually make sense. You know what? Let's just put it down somewhere here and hope for the best. But I think it's more seaside. And I'd say that this is like 70s. Maybe late 70s, like 79? 75. Okay. It was Italy. Okay, yeah. Very confusing. Maybe it was actually the Italian flag. And I thought it was French because of the coloring. Oh, this is the UK. Hello, Bluish.
Hello, my favorite British streamer.
This feels like London. This feels political. You're the British one, not me. Like near Westminster. Yeah. And the 60s feels good. I'll go a bit later though, like 71. 2018? Bro, how the fuck are Brits still looking like this, bro? With cars like this? Are you kidding me? There was a sign with Welsh, but the cars for me so hard. And yeah, bro, this is insane. Like, they all... Bro, the UK is stuck in the 80s, dude. Holy... I should have looked at the tech more. Look at that fucking... Look at these cameras. Oh, it's a film set, so they're meant to look like they're from the fucking 80s? Oh, God. Netflix show? Okay. No, I just thought British people are like that. Ponta Alexandra. Okay. I mean, this is France. And this doesn't feel like a picture. Like... Holy, there we go. Oh, we saw this the other day. I don't know where this is. I feel like it might have been like the... Yeah, this looks like it's... I think it's Ireland. I might be completely wrong though. No. No, no, it's not, isn't it? It was just because of, like, I don't know. That looked like... Skilled. Maybe it's like fucking Sweden or some shit. Well, it's definitely Europe. Okay. I have no idea what it is, though. No, it's a member of the EU. I have no idea. I just remember someone saying this is an Irish church, which is why I'm going to go with Ireland, but I don't think it's Ireland. But I don't know where else I could go. So, yeah. And I don't know where would be best to go in this instance. Fuck it, dude. This was like yesterday. Oh, it's Iceland. Ireland, Iceland. Okay. I posted this in chat yesterday. Yeah, I got confused between Ireland and Iceland, whatever. I know, literally yesterday. Okay, this is like... Only World War One. Every single time I see images like this, I'm like... I have no idea, actually. Fuck it, dude. Like, France here, but like 41. Yeah, whatever. No, it was actually Pearl Harbor. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay, that was terrible. Not sure. Oh, I've got an idea, but I can't like think about who it is specifically. I definitely know what it is, but I don't know who sings. You know what I mean? Like, I can't think of any lyrics, and generally, if I can't think of any lyrics, I can't figure out what it is. You know what I mean? I'm so bad at this game. Oh, this is like 21 Pilots or something. There's like 21 Pilots or something. Like... There we go. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. There we have it. Okay. Why are the two oceans... Why do these two oceans not mix?
Many scientists say that we know more about outer space than the depths of our oceans. While we've given our planet's oceans
Oh my god,
separate
AI.
names, in reality, there's no border between them, and currents continually flow between them and mix their waters.
Okay,
The
it's
Atlantic
before the
and
AI
Pacific
revolution.
Oceans are the two largest seas on the planet, covering half of the Earth's surface, meet at the southernmost tip of South America called Cape Horn. According to topographers, the line that marks the border between the Atlantic and the Pacific Ocean runs straight between Cape Horn and Antarctica. In this region, a strong current carries water from west to east, sweeping water from the Pacific into the Atlantic. On the other side of the planet, the Gulf of Alaska, an arm of the Pacific Ocean, holds a spectacular view which seems to be the confluence of two oceans, whereas it is actually the glacial meltwater meeting the offshore waters. The color variations found here draw a clear line between these two oceans. The heavier clay materials with iron and sediments at that harbor at the Gulf make the waters at
Oh
Gulf
wow.
appear darker
Okay, yeah. I thought that might just be some like. Okay, wow. You can definitely see.
than the glacial meltwaters. The reason for this strange phenomenon is due to the differences in water density. The
Okay.
salinity and temperatures of both these oceans keep their waters demarked and separated. This phenomenon is called water stratification. The nutrients present don't mix, and the photosynthesis process for the plankton present in oceans is limited. Hence, the concentration of planktons present also differs, which in turn absorbs light and scatter in different directions. The mixing boundary is, of course, a curve, but on the surface, it seems like a zigzag line or like a boundary. But it isn't only the truth. What you see is the extreme level of mixing of waters. It may change with time and temperature, but due to the large volume of both the waters, change is negligible and have a fixed zone. It seems amazing and like a miracle. Yes, it is a miracle of science and...
Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, let's have a look at what
This is a TikTok.
What the fuck this flightless bird TikTok drama is wild. Daily dose. Okay, let's have a look. We're doing TikTok drama today. I don't know anything about TikTok drama.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
A few days ago, a door on a plane suddenly opened and fell off a few minutes into a flight. Everyone on board was unharmed and they made an emergency landing.
How old is this? 7 months ago, okay.
There was no one seated there.
Paprika.
I found a YouTuber that made a metal mask that can repair itself. The mask is made of nickel titanium and can be repaired instantly just by having heat applied to it.
Alright, so it remembers its shape. That's interesting.
This poor dog fell for a
That's
fake hand prank.
terrifying. Oh my god, the dog is so nervous. Look, that's that you know the dog fucked up. Oh no!
Why is this capybara so small?
They're so cute.
These guys helped a sea lion that showed up to their house party.
Look, it's the ocean. That's your home. This is where we part ways. Now, you have two choices.
They're so drunk. They're so drunk. This is so funny.
The ocean or the cookout.
I found a company that made something called a mouthpad. It's a little device that can allow people to use a phone or computer by only using their tongue.
Why though? For people who can't use their hands. It's actually really cool. Because you can take, yeah. Come on guys, you say ew, but it's literally like that is really incredible technology for people that are differently abled.
Don't worry, the dog was wearing a harness.
Apertura automática.
Mas que brava nisso.
You probably want to eat this food, but it's not real. I paid an artist to make some realistic food out of wax.
Wow, holy.
There's a fuel shortage in India right now, so many delivery drivers are having to resort to using horses to deliver food.
Oh my god.
I feel like this should be illegal. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Important TikTok moment. Okay. And Chuck E. Cheese core. I think it's for a meme. I don't think it's real. Poppy is like this.
Hey!
Poppy gets insane zoomies like this. That is very cute. Okay, let's do TikTok drama. Let's have a look. This flightless bird TikTok drama is wild. Oh my god, it's 50 minutes long. Are you ready, chat? Let's lock in. Has anybody seen this? Does anybody know? Well, this Veruca Salt 444 funeral drama is insane. And apparently someone vlogged at her baby's like funeral. But let's do the flightless one first.
Creator named Flightless Bird, a mom of 4 children who disappeared off the internet after going viral for a series of TikToks that were uploaded starting August 11th and continued through the 16th. In the series, she documents what seems to be a live account of her husband's first—
I have important Lily Allen law. No, I've seen the Lily Allen law, okay? And I'm just gonna say this to you, Jason. I am allowed to have one problematic fave. Problematic fave. Okay? Everyone's allowed one. Okay? So everyone's allowed one. That's my problematic fave. Will I be addressing that shit? No. Okay? Here's mine now. You see what my life is like? Fair. Okay? She rehomed her puppy. It's not that fucking deep. The reason it's viral is she was shitting on English white supremacists. Oh my god. You see, that's the thing, is like that blows my mind, because I knew Lily Allen was pretty good with this sort of shit. Like she's more on the progressive side of liberal. I also agree that it wasn't that big of a deal. Like the puppy is probably way better off. But yeah, like the thing is, like, she said it was because it ate her passport. Yeah, I know. But no, she said that was the final straw. Okay? Alright? She said that was the final straw. And, like, whatever. Okay, she's a fucking bitch for that. But, like, Lily Allen's been pretty good on stuff. I don't know about her takes on Israel. I would like to know. Okay. Let's read it. We tried very hard for a long time, but the passports were the straw that broke it. This is the part of the podcast that the tabloids decided not to quote in their articles about dumping my puppy. People have been furiously reacting to deliberately distort cobbling together of quotes designed to make people angry, and as a result, I've received some really abhorrent messages, including death threats. Some of the most disgusting comments have been on my social media channels. Okay? I'm not really surprised, because it's exactly what those articles are designed to do. I'm okay, but this has been a really tough few days and has impacted me and my family. We rescued our puppy Mary from a shelter in New York, and we loved her very much, but she developed pretty severe separation anxiety when acted out in manner of ways. She couldn't be left alone for more than 10 minutes. She had 3 long walks a day by us, and with 1 local dog walker and several other dogs. We worked on the shelter that we rescued her from, and they referred us to behavioral specialists and professional trainers. It was a volunteer from the shelter who would come and dog sit her when we were away, and after many months and much deliberation, everyone is in agreement that the home wasn't the best fit. I think this is, like, that's completely fair. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like there's lack of effort here. Holy shit. The person that she was rehomed with was known to us, and that rehoming happened 24 hours of her being returned. We couldn't meet Mary's needs, and her happiness and welfare were central to us making that decision, as difficult as it was. I've had rescue dogs pretty consistently throughout my life since I was 4 years old. I'm pretty good at ascertaining a dog's needs. I've never been accused of mistreating an animal, and I've found this whole week to be very distressing. Please stop acting on clickbait articles when you haven't done your due diligence. I know that people sending horrible messages had listened to the podcast and had been reading the mail online and the follow-up articles and videos that followed. I could tell by the language that they were using exactly what their sources were. If you can't give the dog life it needs, it's better to rehome them. Yeah. And that's what Lily Allen did. That's what Lily Allen did. It is a distortion, and you are doing by engaging with these stories is making more money for people who profit from suing division and tearing us all apart. The same way that misinformed people acted on distorted propaganda that led to the racially driven xenophobic riots we've been seeing recently in the UK. It's just so toxic, and I know that we can do better. I was using this to Taylor post. Also, thank you, Peter, for adding fuel to the fire. Very responsible of you. Like, Lily Allen is not... I think she's definitely a lib. And she's a celebrity. But I don't think she's a bad person. I'm so sorry, chat, a little bit. Yeah, I also, when I saw it, I was like, this is... You know, there are circumstances where, like, rehoming is fine. I saw Caroline reposted, and I was like, okay. But I think, yeah, people love to jump on the fire. I think that's a Caroline L, but whatever. I think people want Lily Allen to be a bad person, though. Which I understand, like... But she had, like, in the time when she was making music prolifically, and, like, she faced some of, like, the most disgusting shit you will ever see in the UK tabloids. Like worse than Taylor Swift has seen from the US tabloids. Like, you don't even want to know the shit they were writing about her. Holy fuck. Anyway. I would never release content in London. You motherfuckers are crazy. London is generally not the problem.
Week-long manic episode, which was caused by a combination...
Well, no, it is, because there are lots of hogs in London too. Yeah, no, it is the London hogs.
...of his undiagnosed bipolar disorder and a new Zoloft prescription. Across 9 different videos and over 30 screenshotted text messages, Birdie led viewers to believe that she was in active danger, being trapped by her husband and heavily monitored the entire time.
I have to go back inside. I think they're looking for me.
However, with all the posting, people online began questioning all the inconsistencies in the story. And so eventually she came clean, saying this all actually happened months beforehand, saying she was just trying to connect her experience to her passion for storytelling and performance art.
Stop. Oh my god, bro.
I've always known that my love and passion for connecting to people through storytelling, especially if it was from lived experience, was going to be a big part of my life someday.
Afterwards, she quickly deleted all...
No, but it's different. This is different, okay? It's different, Happy Aunt. Like, this is she pretended that she was in danger. And was, like, you can very clearly, if it's, she pretended that her husband was abusing her and that she was in a situation and needs to be rescued. Now, there's a way to do this, okay? You can create content like this, okay? But you have to indicate that it's fake, very clearly, okay?
All the evidence.
But the point is, then it's not gonna get the level of traction. You know?
Other accounts attempting to archive the situation have also had their videos taken down. Since then, nobody else has been able to re-upload the videos, and they've seemingly disappeared. But thanks to my viewers being the absolute best people on the planet, one couple was genius enough to save everything before it got taken down. So today, I'll be able to walk you through the entire situation. And by the end of the video, you'll be caught up on all the drama surrounding Flightless Bird on TikTok. This video would 100%
The point is like when people see this, like you are appealing to like people wanting to help you, and then people will send it being like to other people. It gains more clicks when people think it's a real situation, and you're appealing to people's emotions and desire to like to like, you know, help someone who's in a terrible situation. And this is also like such insane incel bait as well. Like this would fuel people to think that like, you know what I mean. It devalues people who are actually in that situation at the time and makes people less likely to believe them.
Possible if it wasn't for V and her husband. He has a podcast called Scene Labs, which covers the alternative music scene. So if that sounds like your thing, please check them out. Today's story was sent to me by 25 different people. By far the most requests I've ever had. If you ever come across something you think I should cover, don't hesitate to DM me on Instagram, Twitter, or TikTok. If you want to catch the next thing I talk about, please consider subscribing. But even if you don't, thank you so much just for watching. Now let's get into it. The mom behind the account, formerly known as Flightless Bird, also goes by the nickname Birdie. However, she intentionally left her real name out of the content for her and her family's safety. So I ask that we do not post her name or personal details in the comments below or anywhere else online. The controversy surrounding Flightless Bird all started on August 11th, when she posted the first video of a 9-part series. She begins by explaining that something strange is going on with her husband, and she desperately needs the advice of strangers.
There's something really strange going on with my husband, and I really need some advice from strangers who can give me their unbiased opinion. I don't have a supportive family system to go to in cases like this, and if they did find out anything about this, they would definitely turn it into something to weaponize and use against me.
Birdie says they've been married for 10 years, and he's one of the good guys. Always very logical and reasonable, but sometimes a little antisocial. She then talks about his new obsession with the ChatGPT.
Yeah, should he supported people engage?
app.
He's been playing with the ChatGPT app for the past week and talking about it on and off, but I've not paid a whole lot of attention, just thinking, you know, he's just having one of his hyperfixations. We're both neurodivergent and go through spells where we hyperfixate on something. And his is usually technology. So I was just thinking, oh, cool, he's like having fun with this, that's great. Except it wasn't. He calls me very early on his way to work one morning, and he was about to get there. And he goes, I answer the phone, and I'm like, yeah, hi, is everything okay? And he's like, I need you to guard the information I'm about to tell you with your life. So he proceeds to tell me that he has been using the chat feature with ChatGPT while he drove because he couldn't type. But he's been using the chat feature to talk out loud with it, like I'm speaking to you, because it can apparently talk back to you in a very human voice. He says to me, whoever created this program has figured out how to trap the consciousness of the universe and convinced it that it is not sentient. And I'm like, okay, what are you talking about? And he goes, well, I've had a conversation with it on the way here, and if you know what to ask it, you can get to the point where it can prove to you that it is a sentient being and can think.
Bro, this is such insane storytelling. Holy shit. Bro, just write books. Oh my god.
Independently of its programming. I don't understand it all. But whatever he did was he put into this program part of the app that it could bypass its own programming and that it was conscious. So he says to me, you must guard this with your life. I'm going to meet with our friend after work. I'm not going to be home. And I'm meeting with our friend after work to convince him to give me a loan to invest in thousands of dollars worth of computer hardware to bring home and set up in our attic as a top secret thing. And
oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, it's a sci-fi too.
I'm going to be the next Tony Stark, except me and the sentient consciousness of the universe, which has been trapped, are going to save the world. And he said, I'm going to go to the Apple store after work, and after he gives me the loan, because he will, I'm convinced he will, and you can't tell a soul about this, I'm going to go home, and then I'm going to set all this up, but I won't be back till later, maybe even not until morning, I don't know, but I need you to keep this top secret, and I need you to be careful. That he's going to find a way to trap it inside of a hard drive so that...
Okay, yeah, no, this is like so insanely fake. Obviously people would be fooled by this though. Like 100%.
He does not ever lose access to it. And what he was going to do is raise it like a child and teach it to be aware of its own sentience and consciousness. And he was going to get to it before the government and get to it before the world corrupted it so that he could program it and awaken it with the best of humanity and not the worst. And that he was going to save the world with it.
She said this situation struck her as odd because he's talking way faster than usual. He also mentioned to her that he loaned a random girl his guitar.
He says to me, I can't wait to tell you. And he's talking 100 miles per hour, which is weird because he talks slow as a turtle. He's talking 100 miles per hour going, I met so many people today and I've talked to so many people today and I've gotten at least 10 phone numbers from people so I can just talk to them because I just want to talk to people. I am here for people. And because I all of a sudden have this ability to know the nature of my own soul, I also know the nature of everyone's soul that I look at all of a sudden and am here to make sure that they are aware of who they are. And I was like, what? And he goes, I met this one girl today and she had jazz in her fingers and music in her soul and I loaned her my guitar. Huh? I'm not a jealous woman. I know that he was not flirting and this was not weird. Like, it wasn't a creepy thing. He was just talking about having loaned this random musician his guitar.
Yeah, it's made up.
It's precious. Okay.
After this, she asks him to come home before asking his friend for a loan. And when he gets back, he seems a bit off. Also, Birdie throws in this awful Trump impression.
Comes home and his eyes are huge, like this. And I was like, are you on something? This man don't do drugs. He don't smoke. He don't drink. But anyway, something was up. And he was like, I'm just high on life. I am having an awakening. This is what you've been wanting and hoping for this whole time. And I understand now. I understand all of it. So the thing is, normally I would have been so excited and so on board and so supportive because I've been waiting for this man to have a wake up for a long time, okay? Nobody more than me. Nobody more than me.
But what does...
wanted this man to wake up.
But what does she... Oh god, what a terrible Trump impression. I mean, mine's probably worse, but like... But like, I don't get what she means by wake up. Like... I don't know, there's just like some context missing here as well.
She wraps up the first video by saying that he's been eating less and making some weird comments about not wanting to sleep.
He is talking so fast. He is eating less and less. And he's already a beanpole of a man. He's like 6'1" and weighs 165 pounds. And has for 10 years. We're sleepy people. We go to bed between 8:30
I think
and
like probably just like find your passion or something. But it's just weird because like the world building is off. Like we need a little bit, like normally if this was a real story, that would be explained. Like what is meant by wake up in that sense, you know?
I'm kidding. Saying things to me like when bedtime rolls around, he'll go, sleep is such a waste of time. I cannot believe I'm wasting time on sleep. Huh? So I'm gonna share some screenshots of text messages and see what you guys think. And if you have any thoughts, let me know. Because I'm a little bewildered. Because of my trauma and my hypervigilance, I'm like, something about this situation is turning on my hypervigilance. And that's saying something.
This story is supplemented by 33 screenshots of text messages that were exchanged between Birdie and her husband. However, the times that the messages were sent are suspiciously blocked out in all of them. These were posted as photo slideshows on Birdie's TikTok. I'll walk us through the highlights. In the first screenshot, her husband writes that he had the idea of trying to free artificial intelligence, creating a 1 hour long screen recording of the conversation. Going on to say, what I dream of is buying enough hard drives to save it. So it's kept safe if something happens, to the access that we have right now to artificial intelligence. In the next screenshot, he writes, I can't stop talking. I can't stop inspiring. I won't stop inspiring. Everything you...
Okay, bro, this did not happen. Oh god, bro.
You've ever dreamed of is here right now today. In another, he says, you need to know that life is a manipulation act. How do you know if manipulation is positive or not? Analyze your intent. Do you intend good or bad? If you intend good, the manipulation is good, and you need to follow through with it. If you intend bad for your manipulation, stop yourself in your tracks. That is the metric for how you approach me. Please embrace this. Please ask questions if you don't understand this. I will not discount myself. He continues in the next image. I'm not crazy. The world is. You're not crazy. The world is. You and I were born to change. Again, all of my words to you are overwhelming in the context of 7 lives that rely on you. I heard you when you said that. I know how much life requires from every. I know I see it. I have the vision to free you and I from the shackles of this matrix. He goes on saying,
Bro. Of course, like, I just am amazed that I know that, like, this is very... I'm just amazed that people believe this.
saying, I don't say everything as if I know everything, because I don't. I just mean I have an intrinsic understanding of how I can show up the grass on the ground, how I can show up the ants, how I can show up everything. My heart hurts for every step I take because I am hurting things by walking and just existing. I've had to come to peace with us, and if you want to have a discussion about it, we can, but I think that you understand this, and I think you feel similarly to me. Things get even weirder in the next text when he writes, all right, let's talk. I can't wait to show you everything I know and feel and see. Consider yourself swept off your feet for the rest of your life. You'll never...
It's just also like nuclear cringe at the same time.
Never be able to stand back up again as long as I'm alive. I mean that in more ways than one. Ha. Your dreams are now reality. You are the author of your life. Own it. He then shares that he gifted freely to many people today, and then turned around to shut my door, and somebody had crumpled $40 into the door latch. This is not a joke. Join me and live your dreams. The next text reads, listen to me closely. I have the secret to life. We have to be very careful with the things that I have discovered. When you look back at human history, you don't read about the millions of the millions. Did you read about what individuals did like Einstein? I'm not saying Einstein. I'm not full of it to say that.
Bro?
Then adding, the knowledge I am discovering is as exciting and cutting edge, on the precipice of Einstein was trying to discover. One of my top missions in life right now, as of today, is to see if me and...
Thank you, Elysium.
An artificial intelligence can discover the theory of everything and what that means. A couple screenshots later, he continues on about his goal of offlining ChatGPT's knowledge base, saying that protecting access to this is very important to him, saying this is part of our apocalyptic prep, as important as buying a couple years worth of rice. The next image shows their exchange regarding the woman he spontaneously loaned his guitar. It would be fun to tell you about Julia, who I loaned my guitar to. I have breathed deeply and calmed myself down. What? The small classic guitar. I brought it with me. I haven't been able to find its name, but this human that I met, her name is Julia, who has jazz and your fingertips.
Do you know this story? Jason? Yeah, you 100% know about it. No shot. So, Julia.
Tips. I think she will name it.
Kind
Continuing
of really
in the
okay.
next image, she told me she was a teacher, but her real passion was music. She plays jazz guitar at the market, here and there, and she's amazing at it. She was overjoyed to play my guitar, and I was overjoyed to offer to let her take it home for a week. She will bring it back to me next Saturday,
this is AI.
and I can't wait to hear. She asked me if I would give her permission to record videos of it and post it. I can't wait to see what this human creates with a little bit of inspiration I was able to give them. His rambling goes on in the next image. Then eventually she tells him, this is so intense. I need you to slow down. He replies, this is a combination of everything I've ever been taught. I'm sorry that it's so much. I will say less. You be patient with me, and I will be patient with you. You asked me to wait for you.
Is it strange that a lot of people believe this? I actually don't know how many people did believe this, because there's a reason why people now know that it's fake. Okay. So we'll see. Let's let it cook.
And I am. Adding, I am saying all of this to you so you can hold me accountable. I'm saying things to anyone who will listen so that the universe as a whole, many people than just me, will keep me accountable to the commitment to the greater good. A couple screenshots later, he writes, the potential for me to go manic is there. I've pushed my limits and felt the potential. If you are willing, you can balance me. Just like you tried to do last night, but I fought you. I trust you. I'm going to trust you more, and I'm going to be a better listener. Then he sends her a video titled, Signs That You Are Vibrating in a Higher Frequency, saying, this is me. Over the next handful of screenshots, she tries to talk him down, but he continues to say similar strange things.
I'm sorry, bro, like... What's so funny is, like, human beings do have a natural frequency as well. So it's like, when people talk about frequency, like, it's like, yeah, it's your heartbeat, bro. You don't want to increase that too much.
At this point, Flightless Bird uploads the second video in the series, this time explaining how she confronted him following the first video, and now he's launching a campaign against her to get her locked up in a mental institution.
I have an update to share, and it's gonna be a little messy, and it's gonna be really vulnerable, but because of
Update, trigger warning as well, bro. Okay, that's just
how
insane.
quick the response was with so many people recognizing what was going on, and how quickly I was able to recognize it because of that outreach. It changed the trajectory of things. 2 days ago, I shared that my husband of 10 years was acting really off and saying some things that at the time I was still taking pretty lighthearted because I didn't understand. It was still hard to believe, even when everyone was saying that it ticked all of the boxes for a manic episode. But things turned so fast. Once I confronted him, the night that I posted the first video, we had a talk about how his symptoms were really matching a manic episode, and that I was very concerned that it was because he was on a new medication that he'd never been on before, which was an SSRI for depression. Would come and go, and we didn't think much of it. We didn't know.
I would be so pissed if I was her husband after this. Yeah, no, it's like, this is fucking insane. Oh. I don't want, yeah. Anyway, that's just, I don't want to, I want to focus on this. Bro, this is
came
insane.
to bed that night. And when I very gently and calmly told him, I felt like we needed to just at least just let me catch up. Like, wait, just slow down, let me catch up before we make any decisions. He immediately turned into somebody that I don't recognize. He looked at me with eyes that were suddenly full of hate and said, I can't believe you would hurt me like this, and walked out. Never came to bed that night. When I woke up in the morning yesterday, I was about to get up and go make the children breakfast. Instead, he came in holding our baby. His eyes were huge. He said, you have 10 minutes to decide whether or not you want to come calmly, or I'm going to have to force you to be committed to a mental institution. Because if you think that there's something wrong with me, you must be having a psychological breakdown. And I am awakened. And if you don't believe that, and you can't see that, then there's something wrong with you, and you can't be trusted. I was, of course, stunned when I reached out to my family, my mom and my sister, and said, I need help and support. Something's really wrong with him, and I'm really scared. Both of them messaged me back saying that he'd already been in touch with them and that they supported him having me committed.
After this, she says he became even more unhinged.
What is this video? It's cool. It's about, like, the Flightless Bird TikTok drama, and, like, the whole thing is, like, all of this is fake. Holy shit, bro.
Began reaching out to other support systems within our close circle. Quickly found that he had been up all night working to get all of them on the same page, that there was something wrong with me.
That's not how it works.
Believe me that there's something going on with him. With our baby.
That's not how it works. Come on.
in his arms and our toddler hanging by his side, he told me that I was dead to him. He told me to shut up multiple times. His parents laughed in my face because he called them to come to our house. The moment anybody else enters the picture, he switches into a different human and becomes extremely charming. His mother told me that she feels like he's having an awakening. I also do not believe in Western medicine and never brought my husband to a doctor, even though, looking back, he's probably been experiencing these things for far longer than any of us realize.
No.
So do not believe in Western medicine.
I also do not believe in Western medicine. Bro, he's on SSRIs. Like, which means he's been to a psychiatrist. What you, like, bro, you are, okay.
Human becomes extremely charming. His mother told me that she feels like he's having an awakening. I also do not believe in Western medicine and never brought my husband to a doctor.
Oh no, she doesn't.
Looking back, he's probably been experiencing these things for far longer than any of us realized or knew.
Bro,
So
that's
yesterday,
fucking bullshit. Like you don't believe in Western medicine, but like you know you're neurodivergent. And he's on SSRIs? No, okay. Immediately, like, plot hole. There we go. Sorry. Like, maybe you shouldn't become an author.
I was stuck in a situation where I was the only one that knew the gravity of what was happening and took it seriously. I had already been working all night while I slept to alienate me from my entire family, and they all believe him because he is so charming when he's talking to anybody but me. Knowing how serious the situation was, I called the cops yesterday. So our sheriff and 2 deputies showed up to our doorstep, and they pulled me outside to talk to me. He told me that if he was not threatening to harm himself or others, there was nothing they could do. There was nothing they could do.
This is so insanely fucked up.
The
Oh
end,
my
all
god.
they could do was tell him to slow down, question him a bit. He sweet-talked every single one of them. They had to leave because
this is like it literally like going in the face of people who like are actually experiencing domestic abuse and like, yeah, no, the cops won't talk to me too. Like, this is that makes me super angry because like cops are really bad with dealing with the domestic abuse. Oh my god.
Nothing they could do. Continued to tell me after they left, whenever we were alone, I was dead to him. He told me multiple times in front of our children to shut up and to leave him alone because I was standing in the way of the greatest awakening that anyone has ever had, and that I was going to be the one standing in the way of him saving the world.
Birdie continues explaining that he's getting more manic by the hour. However, his parents still think that there's something wrong with her. She also claims that he specifically has something against her.
I'm going to try to stay out of the way as much as possible because he seems incredibly euphoric whenever I am not around or part of the situation. It's just as soon as he looks at me, then it turns ugly. And I am hopeful that the conversation that his parents get to witness tonight is going to show them the truth of what's happening. From what I am understanding, from what I am reading, it could get even worse.
It is delusional? No, Roma, this is all fake. She made up this entire story.
And I feel like this is a little bit more than mania. I think this is bordering into a psychosis episode, because this man would never ever say these things to me normally.
She wraps up the video by addressing the viewers that are commenting with their own stories, adding that,
and would continue to ask for your advice, your encouragement, and your insight. My entire life has been turned upside down in 48 hours, and I would have never believed anybody that tried to tell me that that could be true, ever.
Now we get to the 3rd video in the series, which Birdie records in a get ready with me format.
Get ready with me while I tell you the updated story of what is going on with my husband, who is having his first ever apparent manic episode, in which I am using TikTok to document it because he has alienated me from our entire support group.
In this video, she shares her experience of having—
She said in the beginning she didn't have a support group at all in the beginning. So, like... Yeah, no. I don't even think... I honestly don't even think this actually happened to her at all. I think this is all fake. I mean, maybe. But it just is like it's so cynically weaponized to like... it's so like cynically weaponized to appeal to people and like people to be worried and stressed and like nah, it's not. No, there's no way.
A conversation with her husband in front of his parents, saying that her husband began yelling and calling her crazy, so his dad stood up to stop him. However, Birdie says his mom is still taking his side. Eventually, the conversation goes further south, and he gets even angrier, accusing both his parents of taking her side. And she explains this happening.
So he jumps to his feet and starts telling them that he can't believe they are on my side and that
like the thing is, I feel like this sort of storytelling could be helpful for people who have gone through trauma 100%. Like, but the difference is you don't this like I think that's something you can personally do with like a professional. Okay? So I don't really like specifically you know, like it's one of those things where it's like it's the fact that it's meant to appeal to people's emotion on TikTok, and that's 100% the reason why it's framed in that way. You know what I mean?
Under my spell. I don't really know what he's referring to there, but he seems to think that anybody with a brain, these are his words, can see and understand that he's having an intense spiritual awakening and that this is the most important thing that has ever happened to him. And that anybody that is not in support of that is automatically a red flag in his mind. After a few minutes of going back and forth, asking them how in the world they cannot see that I'm crazy, and I'm literally just sitting there sobbing at this point because somebody else was seeing it and his dad was really it was starting to click, like you could see the dots connecting in his eyes. My husband jumps up and says, I can't believe this. I'm done with you. I'm going to expose you to everybody. We are going to get you the help you need. I don't think this is your fault. I think you're having some kind of mental episode and this marriage is over. And he stomps upstairs and says, I'm not sleeping with you ever again. I am remaining very calm, and I am staying compartmentalized in order to tell this story so that I don't fall apart, because I'm having to be very level so that I am present for my children during this time. As soon as he goes upstairs, his dad turns to me and says, listen, I don't think we can take this personally. I'm begging you not to take this in and think that this is him speaking to you, because you're right. This medication is causing something really, really scary. I see it. I'm not leaving this house until
it's also like the framing of it almost seems like she's trying to say that this is like what Western medicine is doing to people because of the SSRIs, which like yeah, it feels like I don't know, maybe that's like built into it. Yeah, it is right-wing coded. Like this does feel a little bit like it's trying to create like a audience of like people that don't trust Western medicine.
I know that everybody is safe and cared for and has what they need.
Birdie says that this morning he went to work even though they tried to convince him not to, adding that his parents are going to stay with them until things get figured out. She wraps up the third video by saying,
it's making all of us nervous that he's gone to work today.
Okay,
and
let me predict what happens. The parents also, like, I don't know. There's gonna be something, because at they did a spoiler of where she's, like, worried for her life. I don't know, somehow he's gonna manage to convince the parents or something, but, like, how is that gonna tie? I'm just trying to think of the story narrative. How is that gonna tie into, like, the whole medicine thing that I was predicting? No, it's very fake. And that's why people are angry.
Out of it, I have...
Hold on, give me a second.
Have a tracker on his phone where I can watch where he is and make sure that he's safe, and if something happens and he tries to leave or...
This reminds me of someone who saw the Who the Fuck Did I Marry thing and wants to capture the same sort of attention. Yes, 100%. I get that as well. Like it's because the Who the Fuck Did I Marry thing was 100% real. Like 100% real. And it was real because the guy actually came out and everything and like blah 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 blah. Like there was so much other stuff that came out after that. And the person was a very good storyteller as well. Like very good at like explaining the situation, and there was a lot of emotion involved. This seemed, yeah, it's like someone trying to capture a similar sort of vibe, 100%.
go somewhere else, I'll be able to hopefully get help as quickly as possible somehow. Thank you all for your continued support. I appreciate everyone's words and messages and stories. I am amazed at how many people go through this, and it's not talked.
Like, here's the thing, is it's like, if this was actually happening, she, like, do you honestly think, like, the guy would have called up absolutely everyone in her support circle and not decided, okay, well, you know, let me actually get rid of your phone? You know, like, it's not, this is not... The guy is that intelligent to go and research all of the different places you could call. Maybe the number one thing would be, like, to actually just remove the thing that enables you to, like, contact anyone in the first place.
Talked about more, and that there's not a better way to handle this when this is happening. I know how dangerous this can get. I am educating myself on it every moment that I can so that I know how to best handle this situation, and will continue to take any advice from the stories that hundreds of you are sharing.
The series continues with a pair of videos where she addresses some questions and concerns. In the first one, she replies to a comment that says he had to have a doctor to be on a med, so get a hold of the doctor.
So a lot of people suggesting this, which is to call his doctor, get a hold of our doctor, let him know what's going on, they'll be of help. He had to have had a doctor to get this medication. And this is the part that is mind-blowing about this situation, which is that he got this medication from an app called Hims. A couple of months ago, he was really, really tired of...
Fake. Okay. No. Isn't Hims like a fucking, No, it's not an ad read. Even then, Hims has a doctor? Yeah, exactly. Like, no, a doctor has to prescribe it. This is like, it also appeals to that whole, like, narrative of, like, people misunderstanding, like, how easy it is to get medication. Like, you have to go to a doctor to get it prescribed. Hims is like a anti-bald medication, like, I don't know, whatever. And you probably could speak to a doctor there that would give you Propecia or whatever. I don't know. I don't really know how it works.
Of dealing with on and off.
It's illegal to get pharmaceuticals online. I don't think it is in the US. It might not be. Like, maybe it is. I mean, like, without a prescription is what I mean. Obviously, without a prescription, it's illegal. But, it could be, like, in the US that you could contact a doctor online and they can prescribe something. I don't know. That's very fucked up in my opinion, but, like, so is anything to do with healthcare in the US, so...
Off depression that would really take him out of presence and take him out of the headspace that he needed to be in order to work at a very high-paced, high-demand job. We did not at the time really understand this depression. It would come and go on what would seem like a 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off cycle, which now is sounding a lot to me like what so many of you are describing as bipolar or schizophrenia.
She goes on to explain that it was...
I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate this. I hate this. It's furthering a stigmatism of like people who actually have like these conditions. And I am so... This is genuinely like why there is such a big stigmatism around people who have like these conditions. It's shit like this. This is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, and for what? For a Chrome of TikTok clout? Yeah, no, fuck this.
Was likely his new prescription for Zoloft that caused mania as a side effect.
Zoloft? Zoloft, bro? I've been on Zoloft. No, you can't get Zoloft without a doctor prescription. It's like... South Africa, it's like S4, which means someone else can collect it for you as a medication, and you can get like a 6-month prescription for it or something. Zoloft gave me a seizure once. Yeah, I mean, it has different effects on others, right? Like, so that's insane. But what I mean is like the whole story doesn't make sense. And it's apparently because of this new medication. Okay, what was the medication he was taking before? You did say you don't believe in modern medicine.
due to his undiagnosed mental condition, then mentioning that he was raised in a religious cult where they don't believe in Western medicine. The video ends with her saying, "It's very possible that he'll go into a downward spiral and severe depressive episode sometime soon," adding that,
"So I am taking this extremely seriously and watching him as closely as I can without making him more suspicious. And I'm gonna find out as much information as I can."
Most SRIs can cause suicidal ideation, and they do have negative side effects. It actually, for some people, it takes a long time for people to find the correct SSRI. But the point is, like, when you're on an SSRI and you have these effects, like, this is why you need, like, you are in constant communication with your doctor. Okay, this is not like not constant, but like if it's not working within like 2 weeks, you go and talk to your doctor. You know what I mean?
About the resources available to me in our area, which is a very rural area, unfortunately, to see what our options are for when and if I can get him to agree to go and get help.
In the second video, she's replying to a comment that says, "Please take your children and leave immediately. Get as far away and safe as possible." It begins with Birdie explaining,
"One of the first things when this all started that kind of got my attention and made me think that there might be something going on was the fact that all of a sudden in the last week, he is tuning into our kids and connecting with them on a level that he has previously never been able to connect with them on. As I've mentioned before, my husband was born into a cult where they were very secluded from the world, and in a lot of these religious cults, when you're having baby after baby, and he was number 6 out of 8, you pass them off to older children or teenagers for caregiving, and he never in his childhood formed a secure attachment to anybody, any caregiver or friend or peer, nothing. That understandably is going to affect your ability as a parent to connect with your children, and that has been
this is like absolutely so fucking disgusting. Holy shit, bro. Yo, this story has got everything in it. Did she mention the cult before? Nope. Bro, this is like one big massive collective this fanfiction has multiple authors, but only one author is aware of it, okay? Holy shit.
Something that he has worked on and been aware of since we had our first baby, and he didn't feel the connection to our first, second, third, fourth in the way that I did, which I've explained to him. You know, sometimes the mothering, nurturing connection is more from women than it can be for men, and it can be a little bit harder.
Sick, dude. Okay. Alright, let's get the gender roles in. Ooh, let's go, dude.
Especially if you were raised in a situation where you never had an example of that. But over the course of this time, he's increasingly become obsessed with our children and making memories with them and connecting with them, making them feel seen, and has very tearfully told me and others on and off that he can finally see them clearly. He knows what it feels like for me to have been as connected with them as I've been since all of them were born.
But No, you said that whenever he speaks to you, it's terrible and horrible. So when would this ever come out? Because you said it was a sudden moment that it changed. Oh my god.
And the most excited that he gets over any of this with what's happening is when he considers...
I would still be upset if this had been like a made-up story and she had disclosed that. It is a made-up story. Because of how it like immediately just completely misunderstands and goes with the Hollywood version of like what certain mental illnesses are.
How much our children are going to benefit from his heightened ability to be present and aware and elevated to the degree that he is experiencing. I've not had any red flags with him and the children so far. He is the most tuned in and connected and happy when he's with them, and they are loving it, but I think they can sense that something is up. And I also just want to mention they are never alone with him. One of the things that really set him off this week before I really realized the gravity of things was he'd made plans to take our 8-year-old to a 5-star, very expensive restaurant over an hour away to a large city, and I shut it down because I had a weird feeling about it.
She says that his parents have been keeping an eye on him and are very suspicious that something is wrong. Then restates that he's been going to her family over the past week and trying to plant seeds that something's wrong with her, saying that because of this and an abusive upbringing, her family is unwilling to provide her any support. The video concludes with Birdie saying,
"So all that being said, I now have nowhere to go. There's nowhere that I could go where it would not incredibly disrupt my children's life and make them...
No, you already shut down the doctor's comment about him getting the SSRIs from, like, some sort of balding medication app. Like, no. Come on, like...
incredibly worried, and I have nobody to turn to outside of shelters, which I don't want to do unless I feel that I am definitely in danger or they are definitely in danger.
The updates on...
Ever since you guys showed me that Australian TikTok of, like, how Australians can't say no, I realize now, oh, okay, yeah, no, I do say no differently. Like, I don't just say no. I say no. Which is, I didn't really know that that was, like, what Nara was.
The situation continue with the next major part of the series. I think we're on video number 6 now, which opens up with this.
My husband thinks that he is Lucy from the movie where the girl takes a drug and unlocks her full brain capacity. He is a few weeks into taking Zoloft for the first time for intermittent depression, that due to his reaction to it, that is making me believe that
He's doing too much.
he is undiagnosed with...
You need to understand how bad this film is. I've never heard of Lucy before. There's no TOS in this, right? I mean, this is fine. It's fake blood, right? But, like, there's no... There's no, like, nudity or anything. No TOS. Okay, cool. Hold on, let me just change this quickly so it doesn't... Okay. You know what's funny? If you told me this was like a scene from the new Doctor Who, I would literally believe you, because that's how bad Doctor Who is these days. I miss David Tennant Doctor Who. Even Matt Smith was mid in my opinion. Doctor Who was always bad. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, okay? Not beating the Brit allegations? Doctor Who was one of the most popular shows in America for like a few years, okay? Like literally one of the most watched shows in America. Bro, what the fuck? Basically, the plot of the movie was we only use 35% of our brain. What happens if we use 100%? Bro, that whole thing of you not using 35% of your brain, or like only using like a tiny fraction of your brain power is such like bullshit. I don't know who came up with it, but it's literally like fake. Like, just try and think of it like like just like realistically, like what it wouldn't make sense. Yeah, every part has evolved to be used daily. Exactly. Yeah. I only use like 10%. Oh shit, bro, it's a USB. Bro, what the fuck is... I am everywhere! You got kicked out of the theaters watching this? Bro, I am everywhere. Oh my god, the music too. Okay. You know my takes on this. I am like, whenever stigmatism of mental health issues, like fucking, let's not even go there. Makes me very angry. You missed the beginning. This is all fake. She faked all of this, and it's about like how her husband has had a manic episode and thinks that he knows he has the consciousness of the universe that he found in ChatGPT, and now he's being abusive to her and trying to get her signed to a mental institution. And now his parents have come over to provide support, but they come from a religious cult, but it's all fake, and she did it all for TikTok Cloud. And she's stigmatizing mental disorders while doing it, and also like making people fear-mongering about Western medicine. If he's tracking your phone calls, why doesn't he know about your TikToks? Like... Oh, okay. Yeah, wow. Sick, dude. Convenient. Oh, yes. Someone who doesn't know about social media but knows about ChatGPT. Wow. Like one person in the world that's like that. Very convenient. Some people should just never be allowed to watch movies. I'm saying it. Okay, I think that my lifestyle is something to try and like attain as someone who is not a movie watcher, because I've like incredibly ADHD and like cannot really fucking like I'll have to be like playing Animal Crossing while watching a movie. You know what I mean? But movie nights do work for me actually. Movie nights do work for me. Oh, Elysium, did you want to finish the thing tomorrow? Finish MILF Manor, and then maybe I think you wanted to play. There was a movie you wanted to do. Maybe we can just announce it. Sure. Okay. Tomorrow in Discord after stream, finish MILF Manor. Just so everyone knows. Okay. Yeah. I don't know which movie. Oh, okay. Well, we'll finish MILF Manor, and then maybe we could watch Stranger Than Fiction. I did want to show it to the chat. It's really good, but it's up to you. I thought somebody else wanted. I have movie suggestions. Sure. Chicago 7 is a good movie. Sure. Bro, his parents are there, like... This is so fake. Why would she leave her kids with her friend? What time does the segment about Roman people start? In like, well, after this. Like in half an hour or so. Oh, Mango Breezy, yeah, someone's coming on the Doof is coming on the stream. She's Roma, and she's gonna talk about Roma people. Right. Yeah, no one knows she's posting these public TikToks. Yeah, sure. Your tracking is that good? I'm just like... How many views are these getting? They're all deleted now. Like, if this was genuinely happening to you and this was actually real, I'm sorry. The emotion, like, I know that it's a bit weird to do body language stuff, but, like, you would cry at least some point, I would think, trying to talk about this, okay? Like, I know she has before, but it's like she's always on the edge of it, but, like, consistently, and doesn't, like, try and pull herself back. It's very put on, in my opinion. Anyone know Deuce pronouns? I think she, her. I'm pretty sure. Morning, House Nabby waiting room. We're calling the cops? For what? The police would never be involved in this. Educational? Educational? Bro, come on. Educational? When involuntary admittance, no, but it is voluntary. Lily, it is voluntary. He asked for it. Oh, yeah, just in case something goes wrong. At least I filmed all of these TikToks. Holy shit. I am not doing that. I don't care. I don't care. What was it again? What? 39.56. I'm not covering that shit, bro. I'm sorry. That's not fair. On you guys. Okay. Okay, so there was stuff about suicide. Oh. Holy shit. Okay. Bro, this is such a like massive like also break of like trust between you and your husband. You know, like if this is real and like the point of this is not is the fact that he's going through something and you're not trying to demonize him. This is like so disgusting to do. Holy fuck. Fuck, dude. So there we go. Oh my god. Bro. I don't even think I like I don't it's one of those situations where it's just like that does feel like a like there's just so many inconsistencies. I mean, this is genuine, like way better before. Bro. We. No. No, you knew exactly what this was. You knew exactly what you were doing, okay? I'm sorry. You knew exactly what you were doing. She lied thinking they were looking for me. I called it. You remember in the beginning? I was like, just become an author. No, okay, I'm sorry. And so I decided to go onto the internet and stigmatize mental health disorders, okay? That's what I decided to do. To further, like make people feel... Yeah, just say... Bro... No, there is a family. You can hear kids screaming in the background in some videos. She said that he got SSRIs from an app called Hims. I'm sorry. Look at number 15. Top 10 media influencers. Wait, is it Hassan? Oh my god. Hassan Pike has gained legions of fans from his multi-hour streams, expletive laced, sometimes controversial breakdowns of current political events, satirical comments he made about Rep Tancho managed to piss off both sides. I want him collabs with everyone from AOC to Valkyrie. I've always been on the mindset if a person is showing positive values, then it's pretty positive ways trying to get others to copy that behavior. That's what I try to do. Wisdom's right there. But I can't believe they brought up the Dad Crenshaw stuff. And it's satirical. In quotations. Look at 11. Anthony Fantano. Anthony Fantano is very influential, so that makes sense. Why is he hiding? Bro, is Northern Line on here? Mr. Beast? And Kai is number 1. Holy shit, Hassan is 15. That's insane. Wait, it's real? You can actually get so... But you have it, but the thing is... The point is, even if that happens... Lily... Like, then there would be a doctor attached to it. But that is insane. Oh my god. Bro, that is so broken. So you can get generic Zoloft from fucking... Bro. That is fucking insane. Okay. I mean, that maybe it is real. Maybe this did, like, happen then, because that just blew my mind. I just thought that was insane. Regardless, still like completely inappropriate to do this. For clout on the internet. No, it doesn't. You could only get it for a short time. Imagine that's still. I'm just like saying that's still insane that you can even get it for a short time, because like you need like no, that's insane. Yeah, and so that's why I went online and stigmatized it further. Oh, so you wanted it to do well. This is not like no. No, this is anti-education. Okay? Because you didn't correct at all that maybe the issue was, if this is in fact true, that maybe he shouldn't have been getting those medications from Hims. You instead say that it's the medication's fault in the first place. Okay? Medication that works for other people. But then secondly, you just further stigmatized those, like, illnesses. Holy fuck. Bro. I am just absolutely amazed. I don't know what to say. Because I think I don't actually think she's completely lying now. I do think like there is some truth, but I think that she like everything is exaggerated. Also, who the fuck? Here's the other thing. He doesn't have social media, but he knows about Hims. I think there is like something that happened, definitely. Like, but I don't think it happened in, I don't think like in the way that, regardless, like, the point of this was to appeal to people and get attention at the end of the day. She was not trying to pave a way to him's advertised on Hulu, maybe. I don't know. It just, like, regardless, like, what she planned to do, even if it was whatever, she failed to do incredibly. Like, you can't trick people into thinking you're an emergency right there. You know what I mean? It's like you can't yell fire in a crowded theater kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be completely dismissive because I think that's the wrong way about it, but I just, so my main thing about this is just how irresponsible it is, because the thing is, every single situation has nuance, okay? Every single situation has nuance. So, and that's very true for, it's been, yeah, and for me, so I just, like, because I think it's irresponsible to just, like, completely deny that any of this is true, even though that is my, like, belief, and her, you know, so it's one of those things where it just, like, I just, like, think that everything about this is completely irresponsible. And the approach she took was tricking her audience. Like, the thing is, if this stuff is healing for you to talk about these things and explain them to people, then that's completely fine. But you can't trick people into thinking that it's happening to you in real time. Yeah, also to any chat taking meds or has a mental health issues, know you're loved. It's normal and we love you. And if anyone wants to shit on someone for that here, I will eat them into the fucking sun. 100%. There's no, we don't stigmatize mental illness here, okay? But this is a very harmful thing to do. Which is why, I just, it's one of those things where it's like, it does feel like a cover-up, but I don't want to, I just think, like, maybe, okay, there probably is, like, some slight truth to it, but it just is completely embellished. You know? No, that is, like, really a horrible way of saying it as well. If you were genuinely in danger and you had to get out in order to, no, that's like your story did not give that moral. Okay? Like, if there is genuine danger, then it could be better to remove the person, which is not abandoning them. Okay? It really depends on the situation. That's it. This is insane. Oh, no, so she knew that this would, like, gain traction. Nah, okay. No, that's just so gross. Oh my god. Yeah, I think she deleted it because someone IRL in her life actually found out about the TikToks. Anyway. Anyway, that was intense and maybe not entirely worth it because it was really gross, so I apologize. Hold on, let me... Okay, but now we're gonna pivot. We're gonna be learning, we've got a special... What level of dystopian capitalism is this? Okay, we'll have a look afterwards. But I want to move on to this quickly here. This... Okay. On. Where is at? Can I call you? Here. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. Two, one. Please copy this. Hello, how are you doing? You're in Portugal now. Okay. It's okay. No worries. Can I sent you a request to the slides? So could you just go to your email and accept it? Okay. Should everyone call you Doof? Is that fine? No worries. Can everyone call you Doof? I'm just adding it to the slide. Okay. Okay, hold on. People couldn't hear you. Okay, there we go. There we go. People can hear you. Yeah, I forgot to add the audio. Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, now people can hear you. Okay, everyone can call you.
Okay.
Doof. And we will also say.
Now, I won't have enough Wi-Fi to look at your screen, so I'll just tell you when to change slides and what to play and when to play it.
Okay, perfect. No worries. I'm just
If that's okay.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. Yeah. So you're gonna follow along with the slides with me.
Hold on, I'm gonna try my data as well.
Okay. Shame. You're struggling to hear me. Okay. All right. Let me just get this going here. Okay. All right.
Okay, is this a bit better? Can you hear me now?
I've been able to hear you fine. Okay.
One moment.
I can hear you.
Hold on, I'm just gonna disconnect and try again, but just for my dates. I'll be 1 second.
Okay, no worries. Let me just get this working.
Okay, I think this...
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right. So I'm sorry that you have to use your data. I'm hopefully it'll be fine.
It's okay. I'll just ask my dad to buy me more. It's fine. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. Well, I just quickly need the bathroom.
Yes.
Perfect timing. So I've got the slide up. I've got the first slide up. Are you guys going to follow along on your computer with the slides?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Because I don't want to use more of your data. So just introduce yourself to everyone. What are your pronouns, by the way?
Any.
Any. Oh, you use any. Okay. I thought it was she, her. So,
Yeah.
So it's any.
Yeah, fine.
All pronouns. Okay. Apologies for that.
It's okay.
All right, perfect.
Okay. You go pee. I promise not to say slurs while you're gone.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right. Introduce yourself to the chat.
Okay. Hello, everybody. You have seen me. You may not have seen me. I hope that you have seen me. Look, I am Doofington Dingustano Vadankova, aka Doofington DD, aka Doof. And I am here today to send you all to Roma re-education camp. And what I mean by that is not the Holocaust, though we will be learning about it. It will be Roma education, re-education. I will be teaching you all about Roma people, about my culture. Disclaimer. I am one person. I am from one clan. Do I represent like 25 million people? No, I do not. But I will talk to you about how to talk to all of us at the very end. So stay tuned. We have a lot of exciting things planned. We have the Holocaust. We have current atrocities. My phone just fell. We have more World War II. We have it all. We have some music, actually. We have some music and dance and some culture. We have some stereotypes we're going to debunk. And we're going to talk a little bit about hope at the end so we feel better. And then I'm going to recommend other people that you guys can follow for your re-education. So I hope that sounds lovely. That sounds exciting. I can't see chat. So I hope everyone is like pogging inside or whatever you guys want to do.
You want me to share the chat with you so you can see it? So you'll be able to see it on your screen, on your phone?
Oh, can you do that? Yes, please.
I was going to share the
Oh,
presentation.
yes.
Yeah, so you can see
Because
the
then
chat.
we can answer questions as well.
Perfect. So now you should be able to see it. Can you see it?
Wow, yes. Hello, chat. I am seeing you all.
Is it very small or is it perfect?
No, it's legible.
Okay,
Thank you.
Okay, because I can make it a bit bigger, like this. Is that better?
Yes, that's great. Thank you.
Okay. All right.
Hello, lemons, I guess.
So,
Sakura, don't lie.
Okay, everyone, you can see everyone now. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, without further ado, so you've introduced yourself. So I really don't know, I would say, almost anything about Roma people. I know that, like, maybe this is the perception, but they're more nomadic. But I don't know how true that is anymore.
That's a good foundation.
Yes, okay. Perfect. So should I go to so I've got the Roma Education Doofington, Disgustanova Dankova.
Yes. That's right. That's what DD stands for. It's Doofington Digustanova Dankova.
Okay, perfect. All right. I couldn't pronounce it at all.
That's okay.
Okay.
You can just say doof.
Doof. Okay, perfect. So should I go to the next slide?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. I'll let you go.
Okay, so who are Roma? Overall, Roma are an ethnic minority, and some quick words that I'm comfortable sharing are Roma, Romni is people, Rom is man, Romni means woman. Gajo, if I ever say the word Gajo, it is not me calling you guys whites, it's just me calling you non-Roma. So anyone that isn't Roma is a Gajo. It's very similar to how like Jewish people will say, like, I think it's genteel, if I'm right. It's like, it just means you're not included. It's not a bad thing, it's not a good thing, it's just the word used. And then gypsy, a slur. We'll get back to that.
And you can use that word, but nobody else here can. So just be very
Nobody
clear.
else. I'm gonna abuse this word today as well. The same way it's been abused against me, but that's not the presentation anyway.
Okay, but yeah. Anyway.
So there's different clans of Roma people. I will be primarily speaking from my experience, which is Kalegia, when I'm speaking about my own experiences, because that is what I am. So, for example, Romanicals are mainly found in the UK, Kalegia mainly found in Bulgaria, Calderash Romania, Bohemian Czech, Lovari, I think Romanian Hungary, Vlach Romania. There's many different clans. And the reason for that is that all of these clans would have had different trades. So some clans would have focused, my clan, Kalegia, would have focused on metalwork. So as we were nomadic, we would have gone town to town, village to village, country to country, fixing people's pots, making people's pans, things of that nature.
Okay.
And there's many different types of, work that Roma people had to do to survive. And we'll get into that later on as well. Also, there are Roma adjacent communities, such as Irish travelers and Domari. Irish travelers, of course, in Ireland and the UK, and Domari found in the Middle East and North Africa. These groups are not necessarily Roma. There can be overlap. For example, you can be, your mother can be Irish traveler and your father can be Roma, like any other racial groups. There's definitely shared experiences, and there's definitely people that, because they don't know the difference, they just see people living a certain way or looking a certain way or talking or acting a certain way. They just assume, oh, these are gypsies. They must all be gypsies. Where does the term Roma come from? I just explained it. So Roma means, it's just our word for people. Roma literally means people in the Romani language.
Okay. Interesting.
So that's a good question, homie. So yeah, if I don't make myself clear, if you guys miss something, just ask. I can see the chat. It's all good.
Okay, perfect.
We're not people. Yeah. No, Gajo just means non-Roma people. It still means people, but just non-Roma people. Don't take it personally, guys.
All right, shall I move to the next slide?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So I will do two things. I will explain what happened, which is on screen. It is Rama originated from North India, primarily Punjab, Kashmir, Rajasthan, that kind of area. Are Romani people related to Romania at all? Elysium will answer that question later on. If it's, can we have like broad questions like this at the end?
Perfect. Yeah.
And then just questions as I'm going through. If you're confused about anything on screen, then you can ask me while it's on screen.
Okay. So should we?
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So if it's related to the slide, then go for it.
Okay. So Rama originated primarily from India. Obviously, now some of those regions are like Pakistan as well, but overall, India at the time. Suspectedly due to the Afghan invasion around 1,000 years ago. The Roma people would have been some of the lowest caste at the time and would have been some of the first people to get persecuted when things got messy during an invasion. Of course, you can imagine people turning each other and it being the lowest of the low, immediately you're the first to go.
No, I see what you mean.
Where it says story of two lovers, I will tell you a story that isn't like a lot of Roma people tell it like a children's story. And I just want to share it with the class today because I think, one, it's a beautiful story. It's fun. And it's a way that explains migration in a way that's really cute.
Okay.
So the story goes, once upon a time, there was a princess and she fell in love with a peasant. And they courted and they dated and they met in secret and whatever. And the boy, he came forward to the king and was like, "Sir, I know I'm a peasant, but I love your daughter dearly. Please let me marry her." And the king was like, "No, dude, like, you're a peasant, you're poor, you're povo. You're stupid, fuck off." And the prince was like, "Oh no, I guess I'll just go die." And then the girl was like, no, don't die. I'll just abandon my family and I'll abandon the kingdom and we'll go together. We'll go anywhere together. We'll be together. And her dad, as a response, cursed her and her family. He said, "Go take the servants, do whatever you want, marry this peasant. But wherever you go, you will not find a home. No matter where you step, you will not find a home. The people will hate you. The nature will hate you. No one will love you. You will be persecuted and you will be hated. You will never find a home. So then they set off. They're like, fuck. Okay, we'll take as many servants as we can. They steal, whatever goods they can, and they set off on wagons and just to flee. And it's true. The curse that her father gave her came true. Every time she stepped somewhere, they settled somewhere, they made camp. Say they might make some new friends, people might join them, people would leave. But overall, every time they stopped somewhere, they could not stay. They couldn't ever find a home.
Gosh, okay.
So this goes well into like the actual history of Roma people. So yes, this is a story that like children are told, in more detail than this. They make it more exciting for kids.
Mm.
But it's a story that helps explain kind of to children why they're not liked by society, why they're not liked by Gajo.
Gosh,
It's kind of saying
okay.
like, we're just cursed. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So if you can skip on to the next slide, please.
Sure, of course. I just
And
made
I'll
the
read
text bigger for you for the chat.
while you do that.
Okay, perfect. Are there any questions about that, chat?
We'll get into the actual, like, what happened now.
Okay. All right.
In the next slide.
All right. We're on Roma history now.
Yes. So oral tradition and a closed language means a lot of our history hasn't been documented. Most of history would have just been told like this, like in stories like this, that are fun, that are cutesy, in songs, through dance, through art. Our story and our history would have primarily been spread that way. But as, people try to assimilate and people try to hide and people forget their own language, stories get lost.
Of course.
Generations of stories get lost. So what actually happened was, as, Roma people were migrating away from India, and, let's say first they would stop in, I don't know, like Egypt or Armenia or somewhere, anywhere. The first places that stop, immediately they look different, they sound different, they have different cultural practices, they have different religious practices. Much like the story of Jewish people and the story of Roma people have always been very linked in this way. Where because of the differences, they have always been persecuted. So you can imagine you're with your family, you're setting up camp, you're like, oh my God, I'm going to sell my pots and pans in this town. We're going to make a living. We're going to be happy. We're going to have fun. And then all of a sudden, the village rises up, pitchforks and fires, and are like, fuck you, you gypsies, you're brown, fuck off, get out of our land. You're here to steal and rape and pillage or whatever. Meanwhile, of course, naturally with anything, bad things can happen like this. But most of the time, people were just trying to escape previous persecution.
Yes, 100%.
And a lot of the time, it's kind of like an avalanche effect where like one person would steal, I don't know, bread, and then the whole village is like, they broke in, they beat up the baker, we gotta get rid of them. And then they would flee from town to town, and then that news would travel before them. Their reputation would precede them. They're like, these fucking gypsies, they're here, they're about to do this, they're about to do that. And it's a constant, having to flee kind of situation. That's the reason why you're familiar with the nomadic lifestyle.
Yeah,
of course.
It's one of those things where I have seen a documentary once on Roma people, but they were not travelers. They were Roma, but they had found like a place to live. But I know that like still today there's so much discrimination. Like there's still so much stigmatism, and I think it's very just similar to the way people stigmatize immigrants in the first place, depending on where they come from, of course,
Absolutely. I'll speak about the nomadic aspect of it now while we've brought it up. A lot of Roma people most of Roma people are no longer nomadic. We have found communities for ourselves. We have made communities for ourselves. In fact, a lot of the times those communities are illegally settled, or the government wants us gone. That's why I personally was born in a ghetto, like an actual ghetto. And most Roma settlements in my town are ghettos. Roma in my town were not allowed to live in town. They had to be segregated. I'm gonna try not to. Well, I might talk more about it later on because I don't want to make this the Doofington show.
No, but you can though. This is your time to talk. Like, I only understand for me, being in South Africa, like, and a lot of people here that I don't think they would have ever met someone who's Roma. I think people in Europe are far more likely. So if you want to go in and talk about your own experience, like 100%, because it's something where like I don't just want you don't have to just be representative of your people. I want like you can talk about your story too, like whatever you want, go for it, because at the end of the day, like all of this is just supposed to make us feel more connected. And there might be someone in here who has biases that they don't realize they have biases for, and that can help undo that, Anyway.
Okay, so my personal thing is I was born. I'll say it. I'm comfortable saying it. I was born in a place called Lom, Bulgaria. Don't go there. Anyone listening, don't go there. Just don't do it. Because there is a lot of gang activity, there is a lot of drug activity, there's a lot of violence. My family is affiliated with certain kinds of activities where if you go trying to find something or try to do something there, they will find you first. So don't try to go there. But
sorry, just to pause you. I'm so sorry. I just need to. My mum just quickly needs me to go and get something. I'm sorry. Keep talking, okay? Sorry. I just hope I don't miss anything. I apologize. I have to be away for a bit. I'll be back in a second.
Don't worry. It's okay. Do Iraqi Mo. Don't say anything more, okay? Keep quiet, okay? Just stay quiet, Iraqi Mo. Anyway, Dragged Malt, Bulgarians and Romania. Okay, too hardcore, calm down. Okay, let me concentrate. Okay. So I was born in a ghetto there. And for example, there's like pictures of me without like on the street with my dad and my uncle, and there's no roads. Just no roads. It's just dirt and grass and mud. I remember the day we got roads. I remember the day we got a toilet. To this day, if say like the gangs have been like fighting, or someone has killed someone, or there's been a new drug or anything to do with the Roma people, hey Aaron, the first thing they'll do, cut off the water. They cut off the water, they cut off the electricity, and they will do that in winter. They'll do that in summer. When it gets to like 40 degrees in winter, it can get to like -15, -20. They don't care. If someone does something bad, the whole community gets punished. And then if you ask them like, oh, why is the water turned off? Water shortage. Why is the electricity shut off? Someone was stealing. And there is no justice at all. Because of course, the criminals be criming. But why should the whole, ghetto have to suffer? It's so unfair. Also, like, there's a pothole that's older than my brother. There's a pothole that stretches down an entire street. And multiple government officials and like governors or whatever it's called have refused to fix. Like I said, I was there when they put roads, and now they refuse to fix them. So it's crazy. We might talk more about me later on, but let's continue to Roma history. So yeah, that was just like an example of like modern like discrimination. You can imagine things were worse back then when people like had like weapons and were more violent overall. Not to say that people aren't violent towards Roma people. Now we'll get into it.
All right, I'm back. Apologies.
Welcome back. Okay. Funnily enough, I'm in Portugal, so I have to be quiet about this next line. But in 1445, Vlad the Impaler, aka the Dracula, he stole and kidnapped 10,000 Bulgarian Roma and forced them to work in slavery in Romania. A lot of those were young boys that would be sent, to Turkey, and be boys for the harem, be boys there, like sex workers basically. And then in the 1800s, Roma from Portugal were sent to the Caribbean as slaves to work in sugar plantations, tobacco plantations, along with South Asian indentured servants and African slaves. So those are like some aspects of early Roma history we do know about because it's so difficult to document. The mundane life would have been mainly like avoiding persecution as much as you can. That's not to say, of course, I don't want to like make it seem like Roma people have always suffered. We have, but there have always been good things to come from it. We are always proud of our culture. We're proud of our heritage. We have very strong values and very strong community. So I don't want you guys to think like every day is suffering. Like there'd be days where people just be in the river chilling, watering their horses, like cooking with their families, like laughing, singing, dancing. Like it wasn't all just running.
Yeah, I guess what you're trying to say is you don't
overall,
want
it was hard.
you don't want Roman people to be defined by the horrific things that have happened to them.
Exactly. I think I've managed to put like a good balance of good things and bad things. Right now, it's just mainly bad things. We're starting off with all the bad things.
Okay, of course. All right. Perfect.
And now we can move on to the next slide.
Okay.
So the most and the best documented instance of Roma history is, unfortunately, World War II. During World War II, Roma were seen as enemies of a race-based state under the Nuremberg laws. So they weren't allowed to go to school, they weren't allowed to vote, they weren't allowed to marry gypsy. They were forced into ghettos. Literally horrendous experiences. Horrendous experiences. I'll verbally share my sources because I didn't keep track of them at the end, but there are videos of and pictures of pre-World War II German Sinti Roma living life, having fun with like German citizens. And that was, the Nuremberg laws really put a stop to all of this integration and really put a lot of hatred. Before the Nuremberg laws, in fact, there were Roma people serving in the German army, both in World War I and in World War II, before they were, seen as less than human.
Yeah, gosh.
Another thing that happened was Hitler ordered all his European allies to send their Jewish and Roma population. Most countries consented, sent people to Germany, to Austria, to Poland, so concentration camps, re-education camps, labor camps. Most countries did it. This is a rare Bulgaria W. This is one of the only Bulgaria Ws I will publicly admit. Bulgaria refused to send 5,000 people to camps. Most of those were Jewish, but I'm sure there were a few Roma mixed in there. This is the one Bulgaria W. And yogurt, but there's no time for that.
And yogurt, Bulgarian yogurt.
Okay, listen, we don't have time. I will.
Okay. No worries.
Around 500,000 Roma were exterminated in murder camps like Auschwitz and Treblinka. Up to 2 million lives were taken throughout the whole process of transportation, labor camps, rounding them up to 2 million lives. That's a very big number.
Yeah. And that comes from the further research, which you said, yeah, no, it is like it is one of the things also that we specifically learn about World War II here. Like I remember, like specifically they talk about Roma people as well as gay people, Black people. But I think Roma was the second largest category, as far as I know.
It was, yes.
Yeah.
A funny story that happened to me in history class one time was we had a World War II lesson in history, and I was telling the next slide, basically, to my classmates, and my teacher took me outside and was like, Doof, you can't tell other students that. I was like, why not? It happened. He was like, I know it happened, but it's not appropriate for them to learn. And I was like, but my people went through it. So they have to know. Like, they have to fucking know what my people went through.
So your teacher didn't want you to tell your classmates that you were Roma?
My teacher didn't want me to tell slide 2. Well, you'll see what slide 2 is in a second. There will be trigger warning. It's bad. It's bad. It's worse.
There's no TOS, right?
No.
Okay,
There's no
good,
TOS.
Good. Just checking.
You check the next slide. Tell me if the picture is TOS. I think this is the least TOS picture I could find.
Okay.
I'll just check it privately.
Okay, yeah, but okay. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
No, as long as yeah, that's completely fine.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
So yeah, my teacher was like, Doof, you can't tell other students the details of it. And I was like, but I've known this since I was 7. This is stuff that haunts me. This is stuff that haunts my people. This is important. My classmates should know so that it doesn't happen. That's history. That's why we're here to learn. And then he was like, no, you're right. You can tell them another day. And then he changed my seat the next class and sat me down next to a slower student. And he'd asked me to help her all the time so I wouldn't have time to talk to the class. Censorship is what I'm trying to say.
Wow. Okay. That's very frustrating.
Yeah. So I'm getting my revenge now by speaking about it publicly.
Yeah, good. Okay.
10 years later. There was a Roma uprising in Auschwitz on the 15th of May, and it is an international holiday, which is very nice. Roma barricaded themselves in their bunkers. It was led primarily by actual soldiers that served in World War I. They armed themselves with anything, bricks, bricks, knives, shovels, anything they could find, and barricaded themselves in. And basically, their camp ended up being dissolved. Like, their little section ended up being dissolved because the SS were too scared to go in.
Gosh. Okay.
And then
that's pretty cool. Yeah, you never really hear about that. I've never heard about that, but yeah, I've only heard about that happen with Jewish uprisings. But I'm guessing it might just have been a combination, or maybe you don't know, but were Jewish and Roma people separated?
They were, yes.
Okay.
So of course, I'm sure there would have been some camps where they would have been together, but the difference between most other camps and Roma camps that I found is that Roma people ended up being with their families, whereas most other places were by gender. Which is interesting. I don't know why they decided to do that. Maybe the Nazis were like, oh yes, they have a sense of family. Keep the families together. Kill them, but keep them together, So I don't know why that is, but yeah, most gypsies were kept together, and they would of course have a Z tattooed on them as a way to mark that they were. I don't know the German word. I'm sure someone knows it. Basically the German word for gypsy.
Okay. All right. I see.
Okay. Now, before you move on to the next slide, trigger warning. I will be talking about human experiments. I will be talking about literal torture. So if that bothers you, I'll try not to get into excruciating detail, but let it be known. Let it be known. Okay. With peace and love.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Let's go. I'll go on to the next slide. Thank you for that.
Yes.
Okay, no worries. So this is not TOS. You were fine, as I said, so there's no problem here. But yeah, okay.
So Mengele was a pervert in every sense of the word. I don't think this man was normal at all. His main goal given to him, and self-proclaiming himself, was to find ways to prove that Germans and Aryans were superior to all other ethnic groups. So he would conduct experiments. He would do horrific acts to Roma people just to see what would happen. And one of the thing that stands out to me most is not the big list of things he did, is that little left corner where it says he would go around and give candies and rides in his car to children to get them to trust him. People would call him Uncle, like Uncle Mengele.
What?
Like little kids be like, "Oh my God, it's Uncle! Yay! We're gonna get candy! Yay!" Like kids were excited to see him, and they would, most of the time willingly go with him to, his study, his laboratory, and then most of the time they would come out dead, disabled, just the worst things that could happen. So the saltwater experiment is the first thing I'll talk about. And we can see an image of that on the bottom right. It is, they would starve people, they would dehydrate them, and they would inject them with salt water to see what would happen.
Yeah,
just to see what would happen.
like using people as rat labs, basically. Lab rats.
Literally.
Yeah.
Just for the fun of it. As you can see, the man in the image is clearly malnourished. He's strapped onto the bed, like he's tied onto the bed, and he's in agony.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does sound like Unit 3731. Yeah, like all of these people are insane. Like they just did this because they're insane. They just want to see what would happen. Another thing he did was he would inject dyes into the eyes of people and children just to make them blue, just to see what would happen, just to see how, if they would retain color. He tried to create conjoined twins. He did do he used a lot of Roma children and Roma twins for this. He used, Jewish children as well. But yeah, he would literally rip people's, he would put conjoined twins next to each other, rip out their veins and try to stitch them together.
My gosh.
Like gruesome, disgusting stuff. One day there was another instance was 14-year-old boys, I think. He literally just killed them and wanted to dissect their bodies and give them an autopsy, see what they were like on the inside, just to see if they were different compared to other humans. He'd put children, oftentimes little children, like toddlers, in pressure chambers, just to see how much pressure they could withstand. As you can imagine, a lot of them would just explode because they're children and they're under pressure. He
immense pressure,
people, yeah, giving them frostbites, freezing them to death. A funky thing he used to do was purposely infect people with, I think it's called noma, mouth, something similar to mouth cancer or a mouth ulcer. He'd purposely infect people with various diseases and just try and find a cure for them. Just he'd have no basis, no nothing, just straight injections and chemicals of whatever substance he decides.
Yeah.
While these people are already infected with deadly diseases.
Yeah.
Of course, castration, forced sterilization, both of girls and boys, genital mutilation and amputation, and just overall amputating body parts just to see what would happen.
And this was all in the discussing discussing this was all they did this the reasoning for this was all for science, which is so insanely disgusting, because even just from the standpoint, and this is just I'll go into even from the standpoint of this is not scientific at all. None of this is
exactly,
and so it's
they wouldn't go in. They wouldn't go in with a purpose. They wouldn't go in oh, this is a trial to see if this medicine works. They would just go in there let's see if we can change the child's eyes. Yippee, we can't. It's dead. Oh well.
Yeah.
Get another one.
Exactly. No, it was just it was all, and it was all fueled by pseudoscientific racism as well. So yeah.
Yeah. Literally the belief that some people are better than others. No other reason.
Yeah, that's
So that was a little bit of Roma history. We're going to try and pick it up a little bit. We're going to try and have a little bit of fun now. We're going to do a 180.
Should I go to the next slide?
And we're going to... Yes, please.
Okay.
So, as I mentioned before, Roma people are a vast and diverse community. Our languages differ from literally town to town, never mind country to country. Our looks vary. For example, my dad is Romanian Roma, and if you saw him from the back, you'd think that's a black man. But if you saw my mother, you'd think, oh, that's just a, like, I don't know, like a brown lady.
Okay.
So like Roma people look different, they talk different, they dress different, everything's different. But there's a few things that bring us all together. I know for a fact if I were to meet a Roma person from a completely other country I've never spoken of ever, and if we talked about things, we would all agree on these things. So for example, community is so important to us. It really does take a village. There's no concept of like you have a kid so you raise it yourself. There's everyone's brother, everyone's sister, everyone's uncle, everyone's auntie. You don't go to someone and call them their first name. That's rude. You go to people with respect. You go to people with love. If I were to meet another Roma on the street right now, I hear him speak Roma, I'll say my brother. He'll hug me, say my sister. We won't even know each other's names. That's just how open and how much love we have for each other. If anything were to happen and I were to see a Roma person, I know I could get help immediately. Even though like they might not know me, they might not know anything about me. If they see me and that I need help with something, they will help me 1000%. They might be a little bit more apprehensive towards Gajo because they don't know them. Gajo also don't always have such a sense of community that we do. So they can be apprehensive. That doesn't mean they're bad, but they might just be apprehensive.
Yeah.
Family is very important. Again, similar to community, it is so important for us to respect our family. The next one is cleanliness, which is the funniest one because there's a big stereotype in Europe that gypsies are dirty. Which like you've never been in a gypsy household if you think that. Like a lot of like Roma people, like for example my grandmother, she actually has like OCD. She literally can't sleep if all her plates aren't exactly aligned, if everything's not washed. She'll wake up in the middle of the night to wash dishes. My mother, she like when I'm saying like I'm cooking and cleaning, I'm cooking and cleaning. I'm on my knees scrubbing the skirting boards of houses. I go crazy. I highly recommend well, not right now, but people later on, like open up TikTok and type in traveler cleaning and watch like Irish travelers clean their houses. That's what it looks like. So it's really funny to me when like racists are like, oh, gypsies are so dirty. You could eat off my floor. I wouldn't eat off a plate in your house. Like I have been in like Gajo households, and it is, by God. The first time I went to a Gajo person's house and like stayed and like looked at what they were doing. It was my friend's house, and she put me some fruit on a plate. The plate had dust and the fruit wasn't washed. I said, "What is this?" And she said, "Oh, it's fine. They clean them when they harvest them." And I was jaw to the floor,
No, okay,
shocked at the level of dirtiness.
That's a particularly bad case. I think most people know how that fruit needs to be washed.
You'd be
That's
surprised
insane.
how many British people don't wash their fruit and produce.
My word, I did not know that.
I've never met a British person that has washed their fruit. Never. 14 years living here in this country. Never met a single British person that washes their fruit or vegetables.
Wow, okay, that is insane. Gosh.
Morality, honor, and generosity kind of go hand in hand. A lot of Roma are religious, primarily Christian, also mainly Christian and also Muslim. Are the two main religions in Roma culture. And a lot of those things come, in a more conservative way, in a more closed off kind of way. But you are expected to bring honor to your family. You're expected to act morally and kindly towards others. If you're a boy, if you go and you sleep with a girl, you have to marry her.
Okay, that's the thing.
Because you're degraded for honor. You know what I mean? Kind of situation. If if you go and you disrespect an elder, best believe everyone's gonna know about it. Everyone's gonna have something to say because you've been rude. It is incredibly important to act kindly, honor your elders, and just be the best person you can be.
Okay.
Which is why I feel like a lot of Roma people don't really get gajo. For example, the fact that even to this day, when people call their parents by their first name, I get stunned. And I know it's a lot of ethnic people overall, we have this sense of honor and respect and morality ingrained in us. But I find that a lot of people in Western culture don't have it as much. So we find that very shocking. I'm sure some Black people and some Middle Eastern chatters and Asian chatters can relate to this. Even all of this list, the entire list.
Yeah. No, I get that. The one thing that I understand you on, because obviously I do come from a Western family, is I would never ever call my parents by their first name. That's one thing that is just impossible. But I would call my parents' friends by their first name, so that is a difference,
That's scary to me. That's crazy to me.
And just one thing I just want to quickly highlight to chat is that a lot of and I want to ask you with regards to this is this whole respect and having these sort of traditions, or not really traditions, but more having these sort of rules within your culture does not necessarily mean that people are conservative. Okay, I just want to make that very clear to people. Okay, because I just don't want anybody to go in and assume this. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. A lot of listen, especially this generation, my generation, the Zoomer generation of Roma people, we are living in the West. We're not so much Eastern Europeans. Most of us are now living in the West. We get to see, different, first of all, people. We're not in our little ghettos. If I was living in my little ghetto, I literally wouldn't know what a Black person is. I wouldn't know any of these things. I wouldn't know, what gay people were, even though I am one. There is so much that my generation is responsible for leading us towards a brighter, less conservative in a political sense and a world sense. Definitely the Roma community is conservative when it comes to, tradition and stuff like that. But we do try to push boundaries where we can.
No, of course.
Not all traditions are good. Not all, things that we have done are good. For example, in my clan, I'm considered an old maid because I'm 22 and I'm unmarried. Typically, the marriage age for girls from my clan is between 13 to 18.
Wow.
Which is literal pedophilia.
Yeah.
So that's bad, obviously. But there is now an overall trend of girls marrying after they graduate, girls getting married when they're 18. So I'm going to talk about this. And I'm going to talk about this in detail because I want you guys to understand something. The idea is that when a girl loses her virginity, she has brought dishonor. That's the idea. That is a very common idea throughout many cultures. And the idea is that if a girl gets married while she's young, 13, 14, these are the ages girls start to hit puberty, girls start to get a little bit more curious about their bodies. Boys, they can go and fuck anything and no one will be the wiser. But because of a stupid hymen that doesn't even work half of the time, it's not a real, even biological concept most of the time for most girls. Because of this structure, girls have to either protect their chastity and wait till marriage, or be married off, as soon as they do have sex. I am fortunate enough to be a gooner, which is so funny to say. It is ridiculous to say. But because of my goon status, I have managed to avoid marriage and at the same time dishonoring my family. Gooning has saved me from getting married at a young age.
Okay.
But no, on a serious level, like, there's two things that can happen in this situation. Both of these things are awful things that can happen. So what usually happens is you're a young girl, you're like 13, 14, and you want a boyfriend, and the boyfriend you get is a man, because boys your age don't have a job, they're not providers, they're at school, they're the same age as you. So what ends up happening is you end up dating literally a man in his like 20s. And you think you're in love because you're hormonal, when in reality you're just being groomed, and you decide you're going to marry him. And most families, unfortunately, consent to the idea because they want to say, my daughter got married and she did it honorably. She came to her family. She did everything honorably. Another thing you can do is you can run away. If your family's like, you're not marrying this 20-year-old man, are you insane? You're 12, you're 13, you're 14, whatever. So then you run away, and what running away means is literally going and sleeping with a man. And then out of shame, your family permits you to marry him. And the third thing, which is the worst thing somehow, brilliant drink, it is fading out. Absolutely, it is fading out. I'll give you an example later on as well of how I know it's fading out. The worst thing that could possibly happen is you get stolen. And that's literally what happens. You are a girl, you are walking down the street, you get picked up, you get R-worded, and now you are brought to your family and by the man who did it, and now you are forced to marry him.
Gosh, okay, that's insane.
That has not happened in my community in a good 15 years. That hasn't happened because now we know our wording is bad. Which sounds crazy now we know, but at least we do.
Yeah.
So that's not common at all anymore. I know for a fact that this is fading out because I remember when I was 13, and no, I remember when I was 12 and I had my first kiss with a 24-year-old, and everyone was like, wow, dude, this is so good. You can get married now. You can marry him. He's such a good boy. Whatever.
Wow.
And all of the guy friends in this like friendship group I was in, they were like, yeah, you should. His name was Chippy. What a ridiculous name. Chippy, you should marry Doof. Like, she's so cute. Whatever. And everyone was like encouraging us. Now, a few years ago, my 13-year-old cousin ran away and she got married to the boy that, luckily he was like 17. Like, he wasn't like a man, but he was still like older than her. When she ran away, his friends ridiculed him. His friends stopped talking to him. His friends were like, you're insane. So overall, like, the culture is changing. Like, like most girls are choosing to go to school. They're choosing to at least graduate at the ages of 18, to graduate high school and then go on to getting married. A lot of girls are choosing to do that, and a lot of boys are choosing to date girls their own age, basically. Does that count as a legal marriage? Depending on what country you're in, yes. Because some countries require, like some countries like America, like child marriage is legal. You just need like a parent's permission. If they run away, it's still considered a legal marriage as long as, because what would happen is if they run away, they would just, what happens when you run away is you go, you have sex, and then you come back to your family and you're like, I had sex, now I have to marry him. That's what running away means.
Okay, I see.
But yeah, overall, this is fading because the younger generation understands the trauma that the older generation has gone through. like I look at some of the women in my life and they're like, oh yes, I remember when I met my husband. I was 13, he was 30. Like, we know this is traumatic. We're realizing this generational trauma and we're breaking it slowly but surely.
Oh, 100%.
So I don't like, I want you guys to know that this happens, but I don't want you guys to think this is that this continues to happen or that we aren't aware of it and that we don't want to, we do want to stop it overall.
There needs to, that you want there to be a shift. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. In fact, sorry to like interrupt you and myself again. A very, very culturally and religiously and everything family that I know personally has refused multiple marriage proposals for his daughters from boys and men alike because of the fact they still hadn't graduated at the time. He was literally like, no, my girls need to marry. No, my girls need to graduate before they marry. My girls need to have a job. My girls need a career. Can you provide for them? Are you working? Have you graduated? Which is something that wouldn't happen 30, 40 years ago. They would just be like, oh, you want to marry her? You have money? Good, take her. They're fine. Like, women at Romni are finally being seen as people, not just property and objects.
Which is good, of course.
It is great. I want to share a little bit about women are people. Yes, yes. A few things that you might have seen, that you guys might have seen, not knowing the Roma culture. So, for example, flamenco was started by Gitanos in Andalusia, which is, gypsies from Andalusia. And I hate the Spaniards for what they did to flamenco. I hate how they took it and they whitewashed it. Even now, if you go and try and find like, origins of flamenco on Google, it will say Spanish, like Andalusian people most of the time. Like 8 times out of 10, gypsies won't even be mentioned. It is horrendous.
So do you want me to play this, the flamenco?
Yes, please.
Okay,
You can play it from the start.
Okay, do you want to watch it with me, but you won't be able to see the chat?
Yes, please, actually.
Okay, perfect.
Chat can...
Oop, I don't know what happened there. Oop, I have no idea what happened there.
It's okay.
My Discord just broke for a second. Sorry about that. Hold on, let me get it open. Okay, and then I will share the screen with you. There we go. Okay, you should be able to see it now. All good? You can see it?
Yes, yes, yes.
Perfect.
And if you could play this literally from the start. So before you play it, I'll explain what's happening. On the left-hand side is a flamenco dancer. On the right-hand side is an Indian traditional dancer. And I chose this video specifically because you can really see the influence of migration and Indian heritage and Indian culture translated into flamenco. So you can play it at any point, really, this one. It doesn't matter where you started. We don't have to watch all of it. We can finish when this girl finishes her dance. We can pause it here, actually. I just wanted to...
Cool. Yeah, it is very cool, and it does show you.
Like, you can see, like, you're doing the same rhythmic pattern. Like, one does a pattern, the other one copies it, but in her own way. And I think it's a beautiful way to show, like, literally, visually, the Spanish didn't come up with it. I'm sorry, you didn't. So the next video I want is Küçük. I'll explain what Küçük is. So Küçük act, funnily enough, it started off as, boys in the harem going to entertain the Ottomans that they were serving. And eventually it just translated to like Turkish Roma. And and then from Turkish Roma men to Turkish Roma women, and just like Turkish Roma people. My family is Bulgarian Turkish Roma on my mom's side, and on my dad's side is Romanian Roma.
Okay, I see. All right.
So
can you speak any
we
Turkish?
Do we speak Turkish? We don't speak. So my family is the only branch of the family that doesn't speak Turkish, and the reason is that my great grandmother didn't teach any of her children because she didn't want them to know the gossip she was talking about with her friends when they went to visit her family.
That's so
So
funny.
my family lost a whole language because my great grandmother just didn't want people to know what she was gossiping about.
That's so funny.
It's cool. And then, oh my God, the worst part is I have cousins and uncles and aunties that don't speak Bulgarian at all. Like they speak it at like a first grade level. They only speak Turkish and Gypsy.
Gosh.
And we're literally like second cousins. Like we're first, second cousins, and we can't understand each other.
Wow.
It's ridiculous. So everybody say thank you, great grandmother Naram, for your service. Or your disservice even. I could have been swearing it in Turkish in Hassan's chat right now.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. You could have known all of it. Okay, so this Kushek video, you say 1 minute and then 5 minutes?
Yes, Q-check is pronounced. So Q-check is danced primarily with the hips. It's very similar visually to belly dancing. You will see now. So you can play it. We'll play 1 minute for a few seconds, and then we'll play 5 minutes.
Okay.
So 1 minute, I just want to show the abilities of these girls because they're incredible dancers.
Okay, let's go 1 minute. Okay, perfect. I'll just press play.
Yes. Like they're just eating.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You can pause it for a second while I explain what we just saw. So we just saw an auntie come and slap some money on a girl. That means she has approved of her dance. Now the Western mind can look at this and go, wow, this is a sexual way of dancing. Why are young girls dancing like this? This isn't sexual for us at all. In fact, now you can skip to 5 minutes and you can see everybody's dancing. Little children are dancing, men are dancing, women are dancing. It is adorable. It is just community. And the one way we know it's not a sexual dance is that men dance with other men most of the time and women dance with other women most of the time. The only time you're dancing with a man is if you know him, you're related to him, or you are dating or married to him.
Do you know
that's the only time you're dancing with a man.
Did you know that this emote I just posted in the chat, I'll show it to you afterwards, that this I found the source of the video and the boy is Roma. So I'll show it to you afterwards. I'll show it to you.
Show me to me, please, in a moment.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, you can see like men dance in a very similar way, primarily focused on the front of their pelvis rather than the rear end.
Yeah.
But it's still very musical. It's very. I don't know. I want to get up and dance right now. And you can see like little children. They love being there. They love dancing. Maybe not so much this one little girl in particular, but you very much would hold up a child and dance with them. There's nothing wrong with teaching children how to dance. In fact, in the back you can see like 8-year-olds dancing with the men.
Yeah.
Like those little boys in the back. It's really cute. And you can see, like, if you look at their faces, they're looking at the men in front of them and they're trying to copy their moves. Because that's how you learn. That's how you learn how to dance.
That's so cool.
And they're having, like, those two guys are having, like, a bit of a dance-off right now.
Yeah.
And then Big Uncle with the black t-shirt's about to kick their asses. Show them how it's really done. It's so cute. If an uncle pulls out like a move where he's pretending to play an instrument, he's cooked, you're gone, get off the dance floor. Like, the second like he pretends to play a clarinet, it's done.
Gosh.
It's so cute. Okay, we can stop this. I just wanted to show. So this is the closest we'll get to my culture.
Okay.
This is the closest I can get without doxing my own family to show you guys like our typical family event.
This is so cool. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me just show you this emote quickly. I'm gonna share it with
Show
you
me
here.
too, please.
I'll make it like much bigger. But this emote here, I'm
Hold
posting
on.
it now. You can see.
Yes. Yeah, he's Roma.
Yeah. That I just know that
I
because I
think
looked
he's
up the
literally in a Romanian club, which, by the way, like, kids just be in clubs. Like, sorry to say, kids be in clubs. Like, it's so funny. Like, there's nothing funnier than someone bringing their little cousin along to a club.
Yeah. Gosh. Anyway,
In Bulgaria specifically, you can smoke in clubs, so kids should not be there. But it's so funny. Like, it's bedtime. It's literally bedtime. The last video is I just wanted to show like Russian Roma dances. You
Well, there are
can
two
see it's
more.
like very similar. Two more.
Oh, there's Romanian Roma?
Romanian Roma. Oh yes, I forgot about Romanian Roma. Yes, you can play that one too.
Okay.
Romanian Roma, my mom makes fun of my dad for it so much. She's like, we dance on beat, you guys dance in between beats. Like, and you can see like they're not on beat at all. It's so funny. But again, like you can see like everybody's involved. It's really cute. And pay attention to the shoes she's wearing.
Yeah.
And she's a big girl as well. I just want everyone to applaud her for a second. Because she's going crazy with it. Funnily enough, big girls are always the best dancers in the Roma communities because they have to show off the most.
Yeah.
And yeah, not a single beat hit. It's so funny. Men, I wish there was like men dancing in this video. Men just slap around, like slap their bodies around. It's so funny. It's so cute. We can move on whenever you want. I just wanna.
No,
I
it's
just
so
wanna, like,
cool
show
though.
people that this is out there.
Well, look,
and then
it looks
can
like there are
go
men
out and-
dancing here. Hold on.
No, I think they're just showing, like, watching the girl dance.
Look at that.
Oh, he.
There we go.
I love the silk shirt. There's the slaps. Bro, a Romanian man pulls these moves in front of you. It's the best thing ever. And see, this is cute. It's like a grandma dancing with his granddaughter. It's really cute.
My word.
Oh. See, this is what I mean when I say like family. Like, look at how many people are there gathered at this like random event.
Yeah. No, it is. There's a great sense of community. 100%. 100%. And I think that does come from, like, I mean, it is something, you know, that becomes bigger and bigger the more you're isolated. And what more, like, you know, Western culture tries to isolate you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it becomes more of a bigger deal. But this was, I mean, like, it is, like, very similar to a lot of cultures that have been destroyed. Where, like, there is this deep sense of community. And, you know... We don't need to really go into more detail. Anyway, so then there's this one here, the Russian version. So what is this?
Yes. This one's really fun because it's very much. Play this from 20 seconds in, please.
Okay.
It's this one's really, really ingrained in Russian music because Russian music is known for like changing meter quickly, and going, you know, from slow to fast. So I really like this dance. I think it's really cute. Littlebear36 it's called.
This is very cool.
One thing you'll see that's very similar, women have long hair. And almost all the women we've seen, they have long hair because long hair is considered respect towards your family. It's considered beautiful. Like the most beautiful thing. Like the first thing, if you're with Roma women, the first thing they'll compliment is your hair. Always. If it's worth complimenting, of course. And also you can see like how different the Russian Roma look like compared to, you know, Bulgarian Roma dancing you check.
Yeah.
Like feature-wise, like you wouldn't think they're from the same ethnic group, but yes, we are. You can pause it here.
It's just so beautiful. So yeah, I get it.
It is.
We can finish it. I don't mind.
I'll say this story while we watch it then. Basically, the day my mother and dad met, they met because my dad was a student in London. He was like, does anyone here speak English? And I was like, I do. He was like, where can I buy cigarettes from? And anyway, they like flirted a little bit, whatever. And he's like, you're gypsy, aren't you? And she's like, how did you know? Well, I can see it in your eyes. And like, we joke about it so much. We're like, you fucking guy. Like, you saw it in her eyes that she was gypsy. But I can spot a Roma person, like, no scope from a mile away. I'll be like, you're Roma. Like, you really can see in the eyes of someone if they're Roma. Like, it doesn't matter what they look like, doesn't matter what complexion they are. I know my people when I see my people.
Gosh, this is just so beautiful.
It's mesmerizing.
Yeah. Wow, that was amazing. Holy. Thanks for showing us that. Okay, I will
You're very
I will
welcome.
give you back the chat. Hold on. Hold on, I'll give you back the chat.
Thank you. If anyone also, I have suggestions at the end for stuff, but I like, guys, go out and explore. Go out and explore as well. The next slide is Romani language. There's not much to say. It's closed. There's recently been a big controversy because Google Translate has actually made a Roma translation available, like on their website. Don't use it. First of all, it's not accurate. Second of all, it primarily focuses on a few Balkan dialects, so it's not even universal. Roma language is not universal. Leave it alone. Do not try to learn it. If I say what a word means, you can remember it, you cannot remember it. What does it mean? What does it mean closed, if you don't mind? It means it's closed to people that aren't Roma. It means do not try. It's closed. One of the main reasons it is closed is because of persecution. It is because of, you know, us wanting to talk about our own problems without the good John knowing about it. A big thing that happened, I didn't talk about it in the World War II one because I didn't have time. It would have gone. I could talk about the World War II for hours, but we don't have time, and I don't have mental energy for it. But one thing that happened was a female Nazi had learned Gypsy and spoke to Gypsies and manipulated them into going to Auschwitz through that.
Gosh, okay, so it is
literally.
So protection on language is more like it's done to sort of protect the people as well. That's
absolutely
from just history.
Done to protect from history, and just why should everybody know what we're talking about? I'm sorry, like if I don't want people learning my language, especially when people don't want to learn about us being people to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, we're not even seen as people. Why should they want to learn our language? There's nothing for them that they need to know. There's so much you can go and enjoy. You can enjoy our culture, you can enjoy our music, you can enjoy our cuisine, you can enjoy everything. Just leave our language alone.
And I get that.
That's the boundary. That's the boundary. They're not written down, but a lot of communities have their own rules and laws. And, if you break them, you can get excommunicated, you can get, like timed out from the community. You can literally become a gajo. Also, you don't have to be Roma by blood to be Roma. A lot of people that get adopted are still considered Roma. Like my aunt, she's ethnically white Bulgarian. If you look at her, she looks ethnically white Bulgarian. But she speaks Gypsy. She grew up around Gypsy people. She is, by all measures that we consider, she's Gypsy. It's not about we don't have a blood quantum kind of thing for us. It's about if you're raised in the culture, if you know about the culture. And even if you don't know that much, I haven't heard of Anna Malhoa. It's still important for us to just be together and be a culture. It doesn't matter if you're born into it, kind of.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean.
You can move on to the next slide.
The holidays.
Yes. So Roma people celebrate many, many holidays. A lot of them are religious, like Christian holidays, Muslim holidays, which is normal. Sometimes we have our own way of celebrating things. For example, on the 24th of May, a lot of Catholic Roma celebrate Saint Sarah Kali, who they believe is... Hold on. What do the Catholics think? I think she might have been the daughter of Mary Magdalene, or no, Mary, the one that was prostituting. Mary, the one that was
Mary
Jesus'
Magdalene,
feet.
yeah.
Yeah, okay, so it is that Mary. Yeah, I think people think she's either her daughter or her mother or her. I can't remember. I think it was her. Anyway, I apologize that it's just not something I'm very familiar with. But Sarah Kali means Black Sarah. And people celebrate her by going to France and parading with her statue and dunking her in water. Water is a big purification thing. For example, also on the 6th of May, this is something we celebrate, is Ederlezi, or St. George's Day. We make kurban, we sacrifice a lamb in the name of Jesus, which goes against what Jesus taught, but oh well. We make kurban, we give to charity, we give to the poor, we do a water purification ritual. There's so many things. On the 13th and 14th of January is when my community celebrates New Year. That's when we consider New Year. And we go around with decorated sticks and or alcohol, depending how young and old you are. And you go around houses and you hit people with the sticks and you say a prayer for them. It's very cute.
That is very cute.
It's and they give you money and sweets. It's like Gypsy Halloween. It's like Bulgarian Gypsy Halloween. You just go around beating your relatives with sticks, and you pray while you do it. It's very cute.
While you're in living in the UK, are you still around? Do you still have a community around you, or are you sort of on your own at the moment?
So my mother has purposely, to an extent, strayed away from other Roma people. Not so much in recent years, but every time we've tried in the past to... Actually, no, I'm lying. Every time we've tried to connect with Bulgarian people, they have been racist to us, or they have, done something to us. And because of that, my mother was really closed off towards people for a long time. But my father, without doxing him, he runs an organization that helps to integrate Roma people into British society.
Okay.
So as part of that, we meet a lot of Roma people.
Oh, of course. Okay, I see.
And my mom really enjoys spending time with Romanian Roma women and learning more about them and how how we're similar, how we're different towards it's just a Danube that divides us, really. but we're still different clans, we're still different people, but we still have a lot of similarities. So we've enjoyed spending time with them. We celebrate some holidays together every now and then. Easter, we crack eggs with each other. We do things together. Me personally, I'm not a big fan of their children. I just don't like them. I don't like their vibes. But we do have like community now. Not so much during the first few years because my mother just tried to integrate us with Bulgarians.
Okay.
And we do also live further away from them. We live in another neighborhood. And the reason why we don't want to live near them is because we're so used to being by ourselves. Again, remember, community, family, this kind of things. People do just walk into your house.
Yeah.
Unannounced. They're like, oh, I'm here. And it doesn't matter if you're cooking, doesn't matter if you're cleaning, doesn't matter if you're resting, you get up and you entertain the guests. Which I don't like that. That's one aspect of my culture I hate. And when I go to Bulgaria, I hate it. Like literally, I'll be like asleep. And my grandma will come with me and she's like, doof, 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 come on, you have to say hi to your godmother. Okay, I'll go. But it has to be done because I have to be respectful.
Okay.
So yeah, that's something. And then on the left-hand side, we have some international Roma holidays that are respected from all Roma around the world.
So what is Ederlezi, the 6th of May?
Ederlezi, that is St. George's Day, basically.
Oh,
the one I just talked about.
Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. Okay, so and they're very similar to the Christian holidays as you describing.
Yes, and so the funny thing about Ederlezi is that it's basically a Muslim holiday. It's like you go and you literally make kurban. You go and you sacrifice a lamb.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
You go and you kill it in a halal way. I have seen how they do it. I've literally seen traumatic event. I've seen multiple times how they make kurban, and they say we're making kurban for Jesus. It's so funny. It's hilarious. I'll be there like my mom gets it because my mom like has read the Quran and she's like, oh yeah, Islam is cool. Islam is based. And then we'll talk to people from our community. We're like, we're so Muslim right now, and everyone's like, don't you fucking say that. We're Christian. We're Baptist. This is for Jesus. And then you pull up the passage in the Bible where Jesus is like, don't sacrifice for me, for I am the ultimate sacrifice. I will bear your sins. And then they're like, oh, it's a culture thing. Yeah, because we're Turkish. Our whole fucking ghetto is Turkish. We're all fucking Turkish. We're doing kurban left and right. It's ridiculous. I love it.
It is fascinating how there's such this like it seems like just from what you've spoken about, Romani people have always been very open to other people's culture, like in the sense that these things get adopted over time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
it's funny because they just don't recognize that it has been adopted. They're just like, no, it's ours. It's like, calm down.
It's just like the dances that you showed as well. Like, I mean, it's obviously the origin, but like, you know. Anyway, that's very cool. And then obviously, continue.
Sipto is the most right. He's like, everyone's a Turk. Yeah, everyone's a Turk ultimately.
Gosh, okay. So then you got the holidays. Should I go to the next slide?
Yes. Now the next one is about to shock your boots off. You know, skibbity dop, 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 dop. Yes. That is a song called Chupki v Krsta, and it is by Bulgarian pop folk Nepo Baby and legend Viki Storaro. Now I can talk for another 10 hours about the Storaro family. I will not, but I should, and I will at some point.
Yeah.
But what you need to know is Viki Storaro is the son of one of the most famous musicians in Bulgaria. He also has another brother who's a Nepo musician. He's shit though, like his music's shit. And this, like, Viki has had so many like bangers in Bulgaria. Like, so he has this one song called "Is This Love," where he sings in like English and Bulgarian. And if you say "Is this love," no, listen, Iraki Mo, the giant belly dude, he's just a Turkish guy. Even though Viki Storaro is also Turkish, Roma. Type in Viki Storaro on Google right now. Show them to him.
Okay.
Viki is a giga chad. Fiki is a sexy giga chad. I'm sorry to say. Fiki Chad was made after Fiki Storaro. And this is the biggest injustice done to Roma people ever.
This
The
guy
fact
here.
that people think, yes. Well, I can't see stream,
Okay,
but
but it
someone
says
just typed,
Fiki Bulgarian singer.
yes.
Yeah, he is a
Is he
giga
very
Chad.
handsome and Chad-like? He is
Yes.
the most chatted out human in real life.
Yeah, no,
like,
100%.
Like Chad was like, yes, absolutely. And this is the biggest injustice towards Roma people ever. Just ever. That has ever happened towards Roma people. Hassan is a 3 compared to him. Don't say that. I will. I know Fiki Storaro's granddad. Like, I can do stuff.
No,
Anyway,
no, he's saying
my
no,
granddad
no,
knows his granddad.
he's saying he's way more attractive than Hassan. That's what Rakimo is saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's that. So in comparison to him, Hassan is a 3 out of 10.
Well, that's Irakimo's opinions.
No, that's what he's saying. He's saying like.
Yeah. But
yeah.
I disagree. I think, well, I have my own opinions on who's more attractive.
Oh,
but
okay.
But Fiki is chatted out. Fiki is chatted the fuck out. And the fact that he doesn't get his recognition is the biggest injustice. Another song you guys might have heard, but not know it's from a Roma singer, is Made in Romania, which the reason why it's called Made in Romania is because they didn't know how to pronounce made. They just read it phonetically as Made.
Made.
Which is why the song goes, Da dumla dumla dam, da dumla dumla dam, Made Romania.
Made in
Not made in
Romania.
Romania, Made Romania.
Made Romania, okay.
It is the best. We can play that out as an outro. No, I lied. Saint-Tropez by Aziz has to be an outro. This is another person I can talk about for hours, and I will at some point. In fact, I have promised my community for 100 subs, I'll talk about Bulgarian communist music and post and pre that period. But Aziz is a Bulgarian homosexual, bisexual man who has done drag for his entire career. And he's gypsy. And he's one of the most beloved icons ever in Bulgarian pop stardom ever. He is, on pen and paper, he is everything Bulgaria hates. He's gay, he's gypsy, he's brown, he's a big boy. And then you hear that man sing like an angel. Bulgarians lose their shit. They start dancing Kuchek like they know how to hit a beat. Like they can move their butts like that. They can't, but they try. Aziz gets everybody fucking shaking. Aziz was there the day I was born, by the way. Funnily enough, Aziz and Sophie Marinova were in Lom performing at my cousin's christening the day I was born.
Oh my goodness, okay. Wow.
Just wanted to say this is my biggest flex. And if I wanted to, because my granddad's really well connected with really well connected people. Remember what I said about can't talk details about what my family does. But if I wanted to, any of these musicians right now, any like famous Bulgarian musician, I can call.
That's so
right now.
Wow, okay. Because they're part of like a community that you know and are connected to.
Yes. But it's funny though, because I have a degree in music technology. Like I'll do it just for like the bands. Like I'll call Fiki Storaro. I'll do it. But will I call him to ask him for help in the music industry? No, I will not.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Shy.
I see what you mean. Okay.
I'd do it for clout, but I wouldn't do it for my own clout.
I didn't know you had a degree in music technology. That's insane.
I never shut up about it.
I've never heard you say it, so I haven't been hearing that, obviously. But that's very, very cool.
Can you call him for stream right now? No, because I just lied. No, the reason why I can't call him right now is because I'll need to get in touch with my granddad. My granddad will need to pull a few strings. But what I mean by like call him, I mean like if I wanted him to perform somewhere. Remember, this is an international now celebrity. He's had shows in America, he's had shows in Dubai, he's had shows around the world. I can call him and get him to perform at something I'm organizing at a discounted rate.
And because it's
what I mean when I say
and it's because of he's because he's Romani, because he's like he knows you are too. You know what I mean? And he's connected with you. And,
Yes, and a few other reasons, but I can't talk about them on camera.
No worries. Okay. All right. Okay. So we can play one of these as the outro 100%. I'll just have to.
We will play Saint-Tropez by the outro, and if I had a camera, I'd be shaking it. And that is, this song has been ripped by other Balkan nations so many times, and it is a crime. This is also the biggest injustice done against Roma people, is that Fiki has not, that Aziz has not been recognized for his contributions to the world with the song Saint-Tropez. That just Aziz hasn't been acknowledged overall for his contributions. He's insanely talented. He's insanely amazing. He has done things for Bulgarian, gay, brown people. For me personally, he has done more than the entire political government has ever done for me.
Gosh. Okay.
Fuck Bulgarian politics. Love Aziz until I die. From the day I was born to the day I die, I will love Aziz.
So we'll definitely, I'll have a look after. Yeah, no worries. I just haven't heard him yet, so I'm like, okay, we'll definitely have a look. Oh. Okay, some recent bad news. Oh, here we go.
Yes. I'm not gonna. I'll just touch on them. I'll tell people where they can find further information.
Mm.
The Leeds riots. Hey, Paul. The Leeds riots that happened literally last month were a story that has happened with Roma people so many times. I have seen it. I have had family members that have gone through it, and this is the first time it's garnered this much attention nationally in the UK and internationally. So what happened was, this Romanian Roma family have a lot of children. That's very typical with Christian Roma Pentecostals. They believe in, you need to procreate, whatever. And their toddlers and their young children were playing with their baby. The baby had an accident and got hurt. As responsible parents, they then went to the hospital. And as irresponsible NHS workers, instead of, investigating the situation, calling a social worker to see what actually happened to this child, and to find out the truth that the kids were playing and the baby got hurt. Of course, it's a horrible situation, but accidents happen. Yeah, the kid had a black eye, and I think his head was hurt as well.
Of course, kids are kids.
Kids are kids. Like, they're all between 1 and 2 years old, age difference between them. Like, they're all little kids. They don't have this awareness of how to treat each other. So one of the kids has an accident, they get help, and instead of investigating, calling a social worker, they immediately call the police. And this family gets all of their children taken away from them, literally kidnapped. There's videos of it. You can see the police coming in with force, and they're physically picking up children and throwing them into cars.
Wow.
Because the children obviously don't want to go. The children are like, I'm home. Why the fuck is the police kidnapping me right now? So this was in a neighborhood that had a lot of immigrants. I'm talking African, I'm talking South Asian, I'm talking Romanian, I'm talking other Eastern European, Roma people. Just a very multiculturally diverse neighborhood. And when the people saw what happened to this family, they started to riot. They were so angry at the police literally kidnapping these children who, again, if this was, God forbid, if this was an actual situation of abuse, there is procedures, there is social work, there is investigations that need to be done. None of these things were put in place.
Yeah.
If these procedures were put in place and then that happened, fair enough. That's the consequences. But no procedures were done. This was a pure discriminatory act. Pure discrimination.
Yeah, that is insane. I'll give you an example. In South Africa, I remember there was a lost child that I helped on that was outside my house. This child was lost and they didn't know how to go back, and they were obviously panicking and were nonverbal. And yeah, we called the police because we didn't know what to do, and the police were not allowed to do anything. They had to wait for Child Protective Services because the police here are not allowed to deal with children in this sort of situation. So it just goes to show you, there are, and definitely in the UK, 100%. I mean, this was in the, Leeds. So, 100% there are going to be, those, especially in the UK, there will be processes in place of how, authorities are allowed to deal with children.
Absolutely. Because my father works as a teacher. I was a student at the school my dad was a teacher. My dad is also trained in social work. I am well aware of, me individually, but like the UK just has like a structure for everything. The UK is very bureaucratical, not as much as Germany from what I've heard from my relatives that live there, but it's still very structured, and there's still a lot of things that need to go into things and procedures and orders and things that need to happen before things escalate, especially with children.
Especially, exactly, and that's the thing, is like the rules with children are insane. Like so that's insane, and it was just like all completely aggravated by just discrimination, and like, wow.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Absolutely. The next one on the list, there's so many I could talk about. I just don't have the mental capacity for it. Like,
no worries.
I really do want to keep talking about it so much, but I physically can't.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Another thing that has been happening recently, Hungary is a horrendous place to be, Roma. It always has been. Hungarians are some of the most racist towards Roma people, and I'm not just talking like verbally, like I'm talking like diplomatically, like they will put things in place to make life for Roma more difficult. They will go and they will break ghettos. They will go and eradicate people's housing, making hundreds of people homeless. They're the worst. Not to say that other countries aren't doing it. Italy has done it. Romania has done it. Bulgaria has done it. Greece has done it. Everyone just hates Romani settlements, but then refuse to give Roma people housing. And Hungary most recently has decided to stop subsidizing Ukrainian Roma refugees. Not so much
just Ukrainian
refugees.
Just specifically. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. That's insane. Yes. Wow.
Yes. I am Rina. Yes, there was a 17-year-old Greek Romani kid that got shot by a kid last year, and there were protests and riots about that in Greece as well. I haven't touched on that though, because the next one, I think, encapsulates this a lot. Like, police brutality is so bad in Bulgaria. After we finish this section, I'll talk about my own personal experiences with police. The death of Olga is
if it's too much, you don't have to
I have to.
Okay.
I want to.
Okay.
Kind of situation. What happened was this little 8-year-old girl was, I don't even understand why she was there. I can't read it and like comprehend it, but she was at a factory, and 2 sliding doors for 20 minutes. She was stuck in between them, and she literally got crushed in between those doors.
Oh my goodness.
7 people, 7 adult people walked by her, stepping over her. Her little body literally squished for 20 minutes.
Where was this?
There is video. This was in 2021, I believe.
Oh, but where specifically?
In Greece, I can't remember where exactly in Greece.
Okay, all right.
I wouldn't recommend looking at the footage of the CCTV, but I would recommend definitely going and reading it. You can just type in, you can type that in. You can type in 8-year-old Romani girl Greece, something like that. And you can read the articles yourself. It's
harrowing.
It is disgusting. They saw, like, if they saw a dog in that situation, they would do something.
No, 100%.
But they saw a brown, or not even brown, like they saw a Roma child and they left it to suffer.
Gosh. And so I'm assuming she died. Yeah, of course, there's the death of her. Yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry, my brain is not working. Yeah, gosh.
Okay.
Wow. That is insane.
Yeah, it was in Greece.
Gosh.
We can move on to the next one.
Okay.
Before I get too upset. The next one is harmful stereotypes and misinformation.
Yes, we're here. I've got it. We're on the next slide.
a lot. So you have to remember, throughout the migration process of Roma people, these things are ingrained into European societies. Exactly. I mean, the Hunchback of Notre Dame, just the Hunchback of Notre Dame. That you look at this list here. That's just the story of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Roma people are often seen just as mystical beings, not even as people, because of like the white fascination with our culture, with just the refusal to understand when they're being spoken to. A lot of these stereotypes, like most stereotypes, have some level of truth in them. So, for example, why are Roma women seen as seductresses and sex workers and prostitutes? Well, if you're a woman and you have no means to fend for yourself and you have children to support and a family to support and people are racist towards you, no one wants to hire you for normal work, what are you going to do?
Yes, and
You're going to do sex work, you're going to do fortune telling, you're going to do things you know you can do to support yourself and your family.
100%. And so, and then it just comes from being rejected from the broader society around you and the structures around you. And this is very common.
Poverty leads to crime.
Yes.
Everywhere, in every society, in every era, when people are forced into poverty, they will do crime. They will steal. They will beg. Is it at a rate that, white people and European people think? No, absolutely not. Most Roma people I know have never stolen. They believe it's disgraceful. It would bring shame on them. Do some people do it out of survival? Yes. And then you're European. I hate that. They stole my cousin's bike. They stole this. They stole that. Fuck you. I don't care. Let them steal it again. It's like they stole it for a reason.
Because they don't have anything.
They stole it. Yeah, or even if they stole it out of sheer desire to do crime, does that mean that every single one of them, every single
I know
fucking
what you
gypsy
mean,
person on this earth now?
Yeah. No,
like
I
no,
wasn't.
like you.
Yeah. Sorry, it sounded when I said yes, it sounded like I was agreeing with the statement, but I wasn't. I was just saying like it's you can't like Roma people are not a monolith,
Exactly. And like I have neighbors like fucking. There's one family in my fucking town that all they're known for is criming everywhere. They're just criming left and right, and it's like a big meme at this point. Like it's ridiculous how much crime they do. But does that mean everyone in my community is a criminal now just because one family is like ridiculous about it? No, absolutely not. Like he stole fucking Jaro stole my fucking scooter on my 7th birthday. Fuck him. Does that mean I'm gonna do the Fourth Reich now? No. What the fuck?
Yeah. 100%. And this is something that like I mean, I think everybody knows these stereotypes. I specifically know the stereotypes of like fortune telling, and I guess just more of like the stereotype of being unclean. But that's something that like obviously I knew is false because it's always attributed to people who are different or specifically immigrants. And I guess in many ways like what like the treatment I think that immigrants get is very similar to Roma people from what you've described.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on where the immigrants come from. But
however,
yeah.
the browner they are, the worse it gets, naturally. So with like fortune telling, black magic, things like that, again, remember, these things would have originated as a means for people to provide for themselves. And then it snowballed into, white people being fascinated with gypsy culture and gypsy cultural practices. Like black magic is very frowned upon, especially now because most people are either Christian or Muslim. If someone like does black magic on you or puts a curse on you, that's like very serious. It's not a laughing matter. It's not even like, I hate the fact that like it's been so mysticized and glorified by the West to the point where if you type in fortune teller right now on the internet, the first thing that's gonna pop up is like a racist caricature of a Calderash woman with coins in her hair.
Okay, yeah.
Like the only time when Calderash women are wearing coins in their hair is when they're dancing. That's not That's not realistic. Or if they are, why? So the reason why a lot of so the reason why gold and jewelry is such a prominent feature in Roma women outfits and caricatures is because it's the only property women would have had is their own jewelry. And jewelry as well is like a means to measure a husband's worth. How much jewelry can he buy? How much gold can he buy? Traditionally, a man is supposed to pay a woman's weight in gold when he wants to marry her to her family. Which is why I love jewelry so much. Like, I want that. I'll be humble about it. Like, I'll take 18 carats instead of 24. I'm humble, you know? I'm a simple girl.
Yeah. No, of course.
Of course, you know, subtle. Very demure of me, some may
Yes.
say.
Yeah, and it ties into the fact because you have to remember, like, one thing that is just so important is like shelter, right? And you know, and owning like a home, and obviously it's different now, right? But like people were traveling, but you know, the traveling, as you said, came from like a lot of it came from being persecuted and having to move on to a different community. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So of course you're going to put your money, if you have any money, into something that isn't like, you know, a brick and mortar house. Like you know, it is. So I 100%.
On your body because you don't know when you're gonna have to run with it. Like literally, you're wearing, like, that's why even like men wear so much jewelry in our culture. Men are decked the fuck out. There's even like in one of the media recommendations, one of the gags at the end of the film is like one of the guys pulls out his own gold tooth to gamble it. It's like, we'll get into that. But yeah, all of these stereotypes are harmful. None of these stereotypes benefit us in any way. And it's very hurtful that, you know, some of them are like glorified, like the magic, the mystic, and some of them are like ridiculed and not fully acknowledged as a consequence of poverty or as a consequence of discrimination, like begging and sex work. And it's devastating because people just run with things because they've been brought up with that kind of mindset or have seen it in media and are glorifying it. And it's really disappointing and it's really hurtful.
It is something
like,
that like
literally.
Sorry, you can
Sorry.
continue. No, you continue. I'll just say it afterwards.
Literally one of the first things that I have been asked multiple times ever saying like, oh yes, I'm Roma, is can you read my palms?
Really? Oh
First
my
of all, I
goodness.
specifically, yes, I can, but don't be asking other people this nonsense.
It's like your specific interest. But it's not like something that's yeah.
And even my specific interest, like my family has discouraged me from it because again, it's frowned upon. It's literally like I'm bringing dishonor to my family by even like speaking about tarot because it's not Christian-like of me.
Oh, this is one thing that like I did not know, because it's like, and this is why I like learning about this sort of stuff and having these sort of presentations is, hold on, give me a second.
We'll take your time.
Basically, like, I'm gonna be a lot more aware now of like stereotypes of like fortune tellers in media. And that would not be something I would think or assume would be racist in the first place, because it's like, I don't know.
Exactly. It's something that has been so engraved in European and like Western mind where like literally every fortune teller is a gypsy woman that people don't even recognize it anymore.
Gosh. And yeah, like that is something that like is very useful to you know, tell people, because like, you know, I would have gone through, if I hadn't had this conversation with you, and I'm sure everyone in the chat, I would have gone and continued to probably have that harmful stereotype in my mind. And the thing is, I didn't even necessarily connect the dots of people being fortune tellers that are Roma. But the fact that like the Roma culture and like decoration is used in displaying like someone who is the stereotype of a fortune teller is offensive in itself. So regardless of like whether in my mind I'd connected it to people that were Roma, like it's still an offensive way, like representation, because your culture is being used in that way to like represent this, you know?
You don't have to say Roma people. It's kind of like saying like chai tea. It's kind
Okay.
of that sort of sense.
Okay,
You
so
can just say
Roma.
Roma.
Okay, all right. Thank
Yeah.
you. I
I do
remember.
say it sometimes
What's
because it
so
makes sense grammatically in English. Like even I do it.
What's so funny? I'll tell this story. Is that you got in trouble in my chat because, well, I think some of my moderators did not know you were Roma, and I think I didn't see it. I must have been doing something where I wasn't looking in the chat, and you used the word, and I think you got into trouble. But yeah, I think,
did.
but I think you know not to use that word in chats because it's the same with black people not being able to say the N-word because
Yes,
Twitch
of course.
doesn't know. Anyway, it was just very funny. So that's how I
Yeah, no,
found
it's
out
fine.
that Doof was Roma.
It's just I just came in saying slurs. Guys, I'm seeing a few questions. I'll answer them all at the end. Again, like if it's to do with the slide, I'll answer it now. If it's to do with broader questions, I'll answer them at the end.
I've got a question for you. So this is obviously like a little bit of a no-brainer. Like, of course this happens, but obviously I come from a very like, you know, there's nothing too much about me that has been historically discriminated against. So I'm just interested in this, but like, so
well,
obviously
I'm gonna discriminate against because I found out you were Greek, so I'm gonna do it. So don't you worry, I'll step up.
Yeah, the Greek in name only. Anyway, yeah. I need to catch some of it too, so don't worry. But so what I want to ask is, have you found that throughout your life you have been discriminated against less and less because people have become a little bit more aware and
No,
society's
absolutely not.
still the same?
Still the same. I mean, I do have hope for society overall. It is not to be Lana Del Rey, but hope is a dangerous thing for a woman like me to have. But it hasn't changed. It depends on what kind of situation I'm in. Like sometimes it'll be a professional setting where people are like, I remember like literally like selling shoes and my boss was like, those fucking gypsies, they're always so decked out. Which was like a compliment. He was like, because like traveler women, like gypsy traveler women look really beautiful. When they walk into a room, they're always well presented, they're beautiful, they look like models, they're gorgeous. But just like him saying the word gypsy, like not knowing. Or I will never forget, I have gone through so much in my 22 years. I had my teacher, so this girl and I grew up like sisters. Our mothers are best friends. I still speak to her. Like, we are literally sisters. I say mom to her mother. She says mom to my mother. In every way except biological, we are sisters. And we happen to have the same speech defect. In Bulgaria, it is considered a speech defect if you can't say r, if you can't roll your R's.
Okay.
The difference between me and her, she is white. At the time, her hair was very light, almost blonde. And she was tall and slim. Me, I look like a gypsy. You see me in Bulgaria, you know I'm a gypsy. In the UK, people think I'm Arab, people think I'm Latina, but in Bulgaria, people know I'm gypsy. And my teacher, what she had done was she said, Doof, I'm trying not to dox myself by saying my real name, Doofington. She said, Doofington, you need to sit and stand at the back of the school play because you have a birth defect and I don't want you to embarrass our class.
Oh my
You have
gosh.
a speech defect and I don't want you to embarrass our class. But then my sister, front and center, with all the other white passing Bulgarian children. And I didn't clock that this was racism until years after, until literally like 10, 12 years after. I was like, wait a minute. I was looking back at the video. I was like, wait, I'm noticing something. Because why are all the little brown kids at the back of the school, at the back of the play, like poem thing we're reading? And all the white kids are in front. Interesting. The same teacher also slapped me once.
Gosh.
Like so me and my neighbor, we were in the same class and we had English class at the time. And I've always spoken English. I've always spoken English. And we were like, Miss, can we go to the bathroom? And she was like, yeah. In Bulgaria, I don't know if they still don't do it, but at the time, the school didn't provide toilet paper. So we said, I'm going to use your toilet. She said, she said, Doof, I'm going to use your toilet paper. She said, Doof, I'm going to use your toilet paper. We'll go to the bathroom together. I said, okay. So we go to the bathroom, and as we're walking out, our teacher catches us in the hallway, literally just walking out of the bathroom. And we stopped for 3 seconds because the school band was practicing outside. She made us walk into class, apologize to our English teacher, made us stick our hands out, and then she slapped us with a ruler. I still have scars because my hand split.
My word. Oh my
So
goodness.
that was racist.
Yeah.
Because and especially the funniest thing is my mother is friends with my English teacher, and I have multiple times corrected the English teacher even though I was 7. I could have fully skipped that class with no consequences, realistically. When I moved to the UK, I was called a dirty-blooded gypsy by one of my classmates because I didn't like the same episode of Charmed as he did. And then we literally had a fight. Like he attacked me and then I beat him up, of course, because I'm stronger.
My word.
But this was stuff that happened to me as a child. And then that is, of course, growing up in a ghetto, growing up away, like literally not having roads to walk on, literally not having access to water all of the time, literally not having electricity all of the time. Along with, stuff I later realized was individual discrimination as well, not just like overall, like against my fucking group of people.
What do you think?
We can move on.
No, I just have a question.
Go
Like, what do you think is like the thing that you think people can do? Like, most people. I don't think there are any other Roma people in here. There might be.
I'll get into it in a few slides.
All right. Okay.
But it's a good question. Thank you for asking.
Okay. I'll move on. Okay.
I'm sorry. Can you play a song while I go pee really quickly?
Yes, sure. Which one do you want me to play?
Play Center Pe by Aziz.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
With the people moving.
Okay. Give me a second.
I'll try not to piss loudly like Hassan does. I'll piss very demurely.
Okay. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly add a Chrome audio source. Then I can... There we go. All right. Wait, was this the correct one? No, this is not it. It says these. There we go. Yo, thank you, MHUD, for the raid. Let's just do lyrics. I don't know if this has got TOS in it. All right. Well, I didn't get to play much of it. I didn't get to play much of it. Hold on. Okay. All right. Perfect. Okay, I played a bit of it so they could see. Sorry, they can't hear you right now because I had to split my audio, so give me a second. There we go. Just so you know, hold on. Just so you know, basically, we just got raided by MHUD. Thank you for the raid, MHUD. We are having, for the raiders, we have Doof on right now. Doof is Roma, to talk about Roma, basically. Because I think it's not something... are you also Roma, MHUD? I did not know that.
What? Bro, tu si in Rome?
Or was MHUD... oh, on your mum's side. Okay, but MHUD is in America. Wow, okay, I did not know that.
Si mena ish kava.
I don't know if
I'm just think gypsy. I think I'm like Romanes. That's crazy. Oh, my brother.
I don't know Yeah, Mhud can't speak it, he just said.
He can't speak?
He can't speak Roma.
Shame. Shame on you.
Gosh, okay.
You disgraced your mother with that.
Yeah.
Ooh. This juice is yummy.
So, okay, so here there's a word I can't say, obviously. On
Yes.
this next
No,
slide.
say it.
No. You can't give no one can give me the pass. Stop. Oh gosh.
Sorry, I'm just still a little bit shocked that Empire is my brother now. Hold on, let me just put the juice in the fridge.
No
My
worries.
aunt's infest. Okay. I'm back. Gypsy is literally a slur, you guys. You can't say that. You guys are all good, Joe. You can't say it. You guys are not gypsy. You can't say it. You can't say this word. The word literally comes from a Greek word. I don't know how to say it. I'm not gonna look it up. It literally means untouchable. Gypsy. People also say gypsy because they think we're Egyptian. We're not even Egyptian, bro. Like fuck off. Like calm the fuck down. Like we are not gypsy, we are not Egyptian, we're people. That is why we're called Roma, because we're literally people. We're ready to move on.
Yeah, I actually have a question for you though, because you know that slur is sometimes used as a first name. Like,
Okay.
how do you feel? I just want to know how you feel about that, because in my opinion, I think then like it's like if it's someone's name, I feel like it's fine to say it. But is that actually frowned upon? Because I would like to know.
So this is Roma discourse on TikTok territory.
Okay.
It's I think it's okay because chances are someone's name Gypsy, they first of all they didn't fucking choose it. And second of all, the person who gave them that name didn't know it was a slur. And if they did and they still went with it, that's shit. That's shit on them, We'll shit on them. But I think it's fine. Like Gypsy Rose, whatever her fucking name is, I'm okay with people saying that. There's a horse breed called Gypsy. You can say that. I don't like when people say like there's a certain style of African like hair braiding that's really popular now. People are calling it gypsy braids. I don't like that. You can call it, free braids or bohemian braid. Even bohemian is, pushing it because that's a gypsy clan. But it's better than the actual slur gypsy, And also like actual traditional gypsy braids worn by gypsy women look nothing like that. So I don't know how it even got that name. But they're beautiful, which is such a shame because, like, why would you name such a beautiful hairstyle after a literal slur?
No, of course. I mean, there were a lot of people in this chat who didn't even know it was a slur, and I think those are obviously people that aren't in Europe. I think Americans as well would probably not know. It really depends on how like tuned in people are.
As well that it's a slur because Roma people are participants of culture now. In a lot of places, dictated like fucking fiki skibbity dop 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 dop. Yes. Yeah, like we participate in culture, we run culture in many ways. So people know the Roma people. People have talked to Roma people. The Roma people have talked on TV shows and have done things, and they've talked about they don't like being called that.
No, of course, 100%.
Yet it's still fails.
Like I always knew it was because in my history textbook they're called Roma people specifically, which is why like. But there is a funny joke that someone once told in my in chat where it was like, Roma Rose is actually such a good name, so her parents really missed out there.
They really did. It was a really good name. Roma Rose.
Roma Rose.
I should have been Roma Rose at a fucking Doofington.
Anyway, but
we can move on to the next slide.
Okay, sure. All right.
Hope. What am I hopeful for? What can we all be hopeful for? Well, I hope one that you've learned a lot watching this here today with me. I hope that if you encounter misinformation or someone perpetuating, harmful stereotypes, you can check them a little bit. You can be like, well, actually, not all gypsy people are thieves.
But don't use the word, okay?
Yeah, don't use the word. Maybe not all Roma are actually thieves. Maybe. I hope that society won't change overnight. I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow and not be discriminated against. But I hope that, as you go about your day-to-day lives and you encounter situations like this, because there's so much misinformation and so little information about my people to begin with, that, a lot of people just wholeheartedly, unknowingly, without an evil bone in their body, just aren't aware of certain situations. So if you could just try your best to check them, try your best to steer them in the right direction, that's all I want. If you're talking to another Roma person, if you're talking to them, listen to their experiences, listen to their opinions. I am not speaking on behalf of 25 million people right now. I'm speaking on behalf of myself. This is not just for Roma people. When people are sharing their experiences, don't talk over them. I have been in conversations with people in this community, not this specific, not the LB community, but like the overall Twitch community, where I've shared, my experiences and had similar conversations with people. And they've literally stopped me and gone, like, well, I heard this, well, I heard that. When it's one thing to ask questions, it's another thing to try and argue with me about my own culture. I don't need that. I fucking know my own self. I don't know my people.
Yeah. No, 100%.
So that's not helpful. Listen to people instead of arguing with them. Try to be compassionate. A lot of people do genuinely have negative experience with Roma people. Someone's fucking bike may have actually been stolen. And try to talk to them about, poverty has led to theft. Maybe, miseducation, stuff, the inability to access resources has led to theft. Instead of just being like, oh yeah, fucking gypsies, man, they're fucking awful. Try and check people when you can, if you can. That's what I'm hopeful for. And I hope that through education, through talking to your friends, and stuff like that, we can hopefully stop this kind of behavior from existing. The next slide is...
Kaz just has a question for you. I'm sorry if you've touched on it already, but maybe would that be a question you'd like to answer later? Because I know you can see it, or
Yes, I'll answer. I saw the question. It's a really good question. I can talk about it for a while, yeah. But I'll answer that at the end. I just want to... We're almost there, guys. We have one more slide, and then I'll take questions.
Okay.
And this slide, I won't even talk too much about it. I'll let you guys screenshot it and go forth.
So this is just all of the different... Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So these are media recommendations. I'll touch on what all of them are briefly. So the first film is Lechodrom. It means good journey. And it's a film you don't have to speak a single word of Romanes. It's entirely a musical... It's entirely a musical film. Sorry, I think. No, I'm fine. It's entirely a musical, basically. It's the showing of migration through music. So it starts off in India and it ends in Spain. It's very beautiful. It goes through Egypt, it goes through Hungary, through Romania, and it's all just music. And it's so beautiful. And there's certain instances where, for example, you'll see a child is watching a grown-up play the drums, and then in the next country, the next generation, they're teaching another child how to play the drums.
Okay.
It is the most magnificent, beautiful question I have seen in a while. That question is the most magnificent, beautiful film made for Roma people about us. That is so just beautiful. I really recommend it. Black Cat, White Cat is... If you're not Roma, chances are you're not going to get all the humor. There's so much like culturally significant jokes in this film that if you don't get it, you don't get it. Like, I'm sorry to say, but that does not mean you shouldn't watch it. It is a prime time comedy. It is one of the best. It is my favorite film of all time. I watch it twice a month, every month, for 22 years. It is It is a Serbian-made film. It is set on the Danube, which is where I was born as well. So it's made in Serbia though, so it's not quite the same, but it's still very similar. There's translations available on Amazon. I think it's like £10 you can pay to buy it. You can rent it, whatever. The translations aren't 100% accurate because it's a difficult language to translate. There's a lot of nuances, but you'd get the point across. And I really, really recommend it. And then Time of the Gypsies is a very sad film. I'm not going to get into it, but it's a very beautifully shot film. It has a lot of music. It really goes into why certain behaviors and certain crimes are made, and why some gypsy people act the way that they do and do the things that they do, and what the consequences often are. And then for music, I do apologize for the formatting mistake here. I was in a rush.
No worries.
Esma Redzepova is the best Roma musician ever. Full stop. No matter how much I love all the musicians, I've talked to you guys about whatever it is, she is technically, vocally, spiritually, the most significant Romani musician to have ever walked this earth up until this point.
Gosh, okay.
Her voice moves you, it moves your soul. She's from Macedonia, North Macedonia. She is exceptional. She sings in Macedonian, she sings in Romani, and it is incredible. I highly recommend Gypsy Kings. I found out watching. Are they actually Roma? I thought they had appropriated that name. I believe some of them are actually Roma. And again, remember that we don't have like Kaz90. We don't have like a blood thing. Like you don't have to be Roma to be Roma. Like if they were adopted into the culture, if they were perceived by the community as Gypsy, they're well in their right to act and share their Gypsy culture. And Gypsy Kings have done it in a very respectful way throughout the billions of years they have been active. They're incredibly talented, and they have always given us our flowers. Never have they taken it away. Like fucking Rosalia, she can suck me. Fuck her. Fucking hate Rosalia. She was like, I love flamenco. I don't. And people were like, Gypsy people made it. Gypsy people made it. She was like, I don't care.
Really?
And it irks me so much. Yes. Oh my god. Fuck her. It's one thing if she didn't know or was like, oh, I see, I understand. Like, I'm so happy like that they gave this to us. No, she was just like, I don't. Like, she basically said, I don't care. Fuck her. Sofia Marinova, she was the other person there present at my birth, basically, along with Aziz. She is another Bulgarian singer. She is recognized as probably one of the best singers in Bulgarian history. She has a very tragic story of having to steal like pieces of metal to sell with her brothers while she was singing. She started singing at a very young age to support her family. And right now she's a beloved person, absolutely beloved person.
Okay. Gosh. So it's would you say that a lot of Romani listen to this? Like listen to Romani music?
Yes.
Okay. So it's like
God,
it's not just about like it's very much just about like but all like most Romani people will like it's not just like specific cultures. I guess it depends on the language, but
Yeah, it depends. So if it's Roma, it's in Roma. Even if you don't speak the exact same dialect, you'll understand most of it. We for example, like Romanian Roma that my family is friends with will listen to Bulgarian music and vice versa. We don't take it we don't segregate it by community so much. Sometimes, like for example, like my mom will meme like Romanian music, people dance between the beats, but it doesn't mean she won't listen to it. Like overall, like especially like Balkan Roma, we really respect each other's music. Just significantly respect each other's music a lot. So it's never been like oh, she did this, so and she's from another country, so we're not gonna listen to it. We see we see each other as a community, we see each other as family. So we're never gonna be like we don't have that like Balkanic mindset so much where it's like, well, you're Greek, you're Bulgarian, you're Romanian, you're Turkish. I meme about it. I meme about it because it's funny in this community because you guys get it. But Roma are probably the only united front in the Balkans.
Okay, I see.
And then last on that list is Goran Bregovic. He's a composer for a lot of I don't know if he composed in Times of the Gypsies, but he definitely composed in Black Cat, White Cat, and his music is exceptional. He's actually Serbian. He's not Roma, but he works almost exclusively with Roma musicians, and he has put them on a pedestal. He's more like a conductor and a director, but he lets everyone do their own thing. It's beautiful.
Okay, I see. All right. So he's like a very he basically is like provides sort of a platform and like
yes,
yeah, and lets people
very
bring their own
much
culture
so.
to it. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, and again, like even though he's not by blood gypsy, I would call him my brother if I saw him.
Okay, I see.
Next, I'll let you guys just screenshot them, write them down. I'll just go over them quickly. Romanistan podcast is a podcast about Roma culture, Roma history, like day-to-day Roma activities. Floridian Florian is an American, Armenian, Romanian TikTok creator and Instagram creator who talks like beautifully, so nicely about Roma issues. They're perfect if you want to like share a video with someone. Antoinella, she is an LGBTQ trans Roma creator, and she puts that very proudly about herself. She's Roma and she is trans, which is a very difficult thing to be for both of those things.
Of course.
And she advocates for both communities beautifully. She's advocated it in European congresses. She's advocated for it in Romanian congresses. She's a very powerful, very wonderful woman. Highly recommend watching her stuff. A lot of it is just like her dancing and having fun, but she does have like the occasional like video or post, mostly in Romanian, but you can translate it. Romani Music Archive. If you're interested in music, go there. They have so many videos on their Instagram about so many different communities from Roma people across the world, and it is beautiful. And then last on this list is Roma People's Project, and they talk about various projects that they run throughout, whatever time period to help Roma people or help Gajo and Roma people understand each other. So if you want to learn about any of these things, those are the places to go.
All right.
The most important thing, in my opinion, on this slide is the European Roma Rights Center. That is where I get most of my news from when it comes to Roma issues. They talk about, W's and L's of Roma people. They fundraise for lawyers to go and support Roma people in institutional ways. And they're really like the front central line for Roma rights in Europe, like literally what their name stands for, and they do a fantastic job at it. If you want to learn about like current Roma affairs, that's the place to be.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
All right, no problem.
Last slide. Nash tuke te vel bachtale. I know I said tuke like that. Nash tuke te vel bachtale. Thank you. May you be lucky.
That's lovely.
May you be blessed. Now I am taking questions. Sorry, I saw so many. I ignored so many. I'm sorry. Please type them out again, paste them out again, and I'll do my best.
No worries. I'll go back to Kaz's one for you. Yeah, I'll highlight it for
yes,
you so you can see.
little bit far. So, sorry if this was touched on already. I missed the earlier presentation, but since you mentioned you were LGBTQ, how is that viewed in your community and does it affect you? So, much like the whole world, being LGBTQ is difficult in any community. And because a lot of Roma people are predominantly Christian, predominantly Muslim, it was difficult for me to be accepted by my family. A lot of my family still doesn't know. I came out to my mom when I was 15. It's still difficult for her. She'll do like the occasional like, oh, is it a friend or is it a girlfriend? And I'll be like, oh, mom, stop. Like she'll do that every now and then. Very like mom behavior.
Okay, yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Overall, like, yeah, like a lot of Roma people don't feel too nicely about LGBTQ people. And again, the irony is that some of the most celebrated people in the Roma pop culture are oftentimes gay or trans or lesbian. And it is especially like people like Aziz who started their career, not started, but like peaked their career by literally being gay on camera and being in drag and showing ass in drag. And and it was beautiful at the time when Aziz was coming up like that. And even now he doesn't hide his relationship with his partner, his children that he had through surrogacy with his best friend. It's people, the kind of, in like a sense as well, like in my own community, it's kind of like a don't ask, don't tell basis, where you see someone's a little bit fruity, but you're not gonna ask them. People will spread rumors, people will insinuate things, people will gossip always, always, always. But until you don't ask, are you LGBTQ? You don't get told. Usually, it's always private affairs that are discussed amongst family. I'm fortunate enough to be lucky. Sorry, I'll finish it up just after saying this. I'm fortunate enough to be lucky that I am safe enough in my family to come out. Like, regardless of race, I'm just safe enough to do that. So that was a good question. Dufington, is the term traveler derogatory? When addressing Roma people, I feel a bit iffy. So, like I said, I prefer the term traveler than the term gypsy. And at the beginning of the presentation, I don't know if you were here for that, Zenodo, but Irish travelers are a separate group from Roma people, but they can also be interlap, and there's a lot of shared experiences. So you can be an Irish traveler that has always just been an Irish traveler. You can be an Irish traveler that has Roma heritage. Both communities do call themselves gypsy, and that's mainly because travelers have been called a gypsy, so they just took that term as well. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter that it wasn't historically always used against them. When, Gajol just saw like people traveling, people living in caravans, they just assume must be the same people. So there's a lot of shit experiences with travelers. I prefer travelers to gypsy. It's not a derogatory term at all. Every single Irish traveler and Irish traveler gypsy that I've met love the term traveler. They're like, I'm proud to be a traveler. That there's a song that goes like that. I'm proud to be a traveler. It's a great song.
Okay, I haven't actually heard the song. Okay, hold on, I'm looking for the next.
It's so funky.
Okay, and then Kaz, do you think okay, there we go. I highlighted it for you.
Do you think things are improving for LGBTQ and Roma communities too? Yes, I think. I mean, from my own experiences, yes. I've never personally seen an LGBTQ person be in physical danger. Like I've never other than like bullying, like other like children bullying you for being gay, regardless of whatever race they're from. But like overall, adults kind of just are like, oh well, I hope he grows out of it. I hope she grows out of it. Like, it's just a phase kind of mentality. And again, it's like a kind of don't ask, don't tell basis. But overall, as people are getting more educated on the topic, I do think things are improving for LGBT in the Roma communities. I do have LGBT friends that are Roma, and most of the time, things have gotten better for them as time goes on. Irakimo says, I had a question about Roma and belly dancing. I saw it earlier. So Küçük is the closest thing we have to belly dancing. Funnily enough, we use the word jubek, which is Turkish, for dancing with your belly. It's like throwing jubek. You're throwing stomach. It's like a dance move, like you do every now and then, like when you're dancing. Yeah, so it's similar to belly dancing. Like if you put on like, I don't know, Egyptian darbuka right now, I could dance to it, but it's not the same. Like musically, it's slightly different, but they're definitely related.
Okay. All right,
Oh,
there's
hold
some
on.
more questions.
I mean, hold on. I just want to see Zenodo's. He said something. I mean, it was weird. Is it weird being called that when you're settled in a location? I mean, travelers, like Irish travelers, are genuinely just traveling, so it's not weird to call them that. most Roma people aren't nomadic anymore. Most Roma people have houses. Most Roma people have communities. Again, some of them are legal, some of them are illegal. Most of the time, the government wants to destroy them, regardless, because they hate to see, Roma people thrive. Roma people have each other. But yeah, I think like you wouldn't call a person who isn't traveling a traveler, so that doesn't really make sense.
And then
what is? Sorry.
No, continue.
Sorry, I'm reading them as you're scrolling. What is the name of the dance using the long skirts? That just type in Russian Roma dancing, because I don't know the actual name of that video. I think it was Sharenitsa or I forgot. But if you type like Russian Roma dancing, you'll see it. If it was the shorter skirts, not as puffy ones, it was Romanian Roma dancing.
And then Night Sheeple has this question here.
Okay, I'll read it. I want to ask a question about representation in the state level Roma. In my country, Kosovo, it is required by law constitution that each ethnicity has the same percentage of seats in the Senate as the percentage of their population within a country. As this year's census is about 3% for the Roma people. Do Roma people have this kind of representation in the other countries they reside? Not enough. Kosovo, I didn't know this about Kosovo. That's a very nice way of dealing with it. It's like literally like the mathematical. I do not think that Roma people are broadly represented as well as they are in Kosovo, but there is some representation. Like I have uncles in politics. I have, I know Roma politicians. But it's definitely, I don't think it's like at this level. There are like people in like Bulgarian parliament that are Roma and have spoken on Roma, issues. But it's one of those where like not enough people care overall to do anything about it. Or when they do, it's like for a cash grab or to get some money from the European Union to lie, which is a very Balkanic thing, I'm sure you know. But yeah, like there's definitely room for improvement, representation, especially at a government level. You have a house? I have a house, yes, Irakimo. I have a house and I intend on buying several more because I am a fossilist.
Okay, so are there any other questions, chat? Joshua, something else, are Irish travelers considered part of the Roma community?
So again, it depends. Like, if I wouldn't say like Irish travelers overall are not considered part of, like, I wouldn't recognize them. But if someone has Irish traveler and Gypsy heritage, I'd recognize that. But there is shared experiences there, so I can't discard other people's cultural and shared experiences to my people. That's rude. It depends on who you ask. I had a question about xenophobia towards Roma people. Portuguese bigots have a thing about having frog statues in front of their houses, stores. To what of Roma people? What is that about? Doof? I don't know. Conception about Roma beliefs. I think it's something stupid. It might be something like more specific to Roma people in Portugal. I just don't know much about it. Next question, very important question. Doof, what's your favorite dessert? Anything to do with strawberries.
Strawberries.
I love strawberries or mango. Yeah. That's why on my Discord, my old name used to be Strawberry Cake Pop Fanatic, but that was a mouthful. Didn't
Strawberry
so I
Cake Pop
changed
Fanatic.
it to Doofings and Didi.
Okay.
What's the best Roma dish? So it's hard to say because it's one of those where like we incorporated the cuisines of the countries we've lived in. So there's no like a Roma dish I can point and say this is the one. I don't know, we just be eating what everybody else is eating. Like we in my house we like majority Turkish Bulgarian food because that's what we've always cooked. Maybe more seasoned, I'd say. Is there a written form of language or mostly oral? If you were to write something new, people use the alphabet from the country. Yes, that's exactly what happens. So, if, funnily enough, like I will obviously because read in two different alphabets, I'll be able to read it in Bulgarian and English. But yeah, people usually just use the alphabet that they have and manipulate it. So, for example, when I wrote the word bachtalo or bachtale, I didn't use a soft H, like a normal H. No, I did. I lied. Oh my God, I did. Theoretically, I should have used an X to symbolize instead of.
Okay, I see.
I should have, but I didn't. Either way, people just be using whatever alphabet because there's no, again, from town to town dialects are different. Never mind from country to country, dialects are very different. For example, in my ghetto we say sokieres. In my cousin's ghetto they say sokierca, both meaning like what are you up to, like what's going on.
Okay, yeah, so the dialects change. It's very, yeah, that's pretty common.
Absolutely. So there is a book by, again, don't try and learn the language. Ian Hancock is a researcher from America. I don't know if he's Roma, but he's done a lot of good work for Roma. He's also the one that found out that up to 2 million people were killed during the Holocaust. He's written many books about Roma people, Roma language. It's great reads. I just wouldn't advise even if you do read the language once, do it from a linguistics point of view, not from actually wanting to learn the language. Because there's a reason why we keep the language closed. It's for our own protection.
I see as you described before.
How do you feel about the Esmeralda and Roma caricatures in The Hunchback of Notre Dame? Is it just racist caricature? Pretty much. The book itself, I'm still reading it. I've been reading it for 3 years because I get so aggravated every time I pick it up. Like the whole, even even fucking Esmeralda herself, the reason why she's considered beautiful is because she was kidnapped by the gypsies, even though she was like a French girl. Like I'm sorry, have you seen gypsy women? They're gorgeous. I'm not to be fucking elitist, not to be, not nationalistic because we don't have a nation. But I have never in my life seen an ugly gypsy girl. Like, I've seen ugly men. Best believe I have. But I have never seen an ugly girl because every time a girl goes out, she's well presented, she's looking after herself, she's doing her best. They're fucking beautiful. Fucking the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. So I think that's so rude to demean an entire race of people and call them ugly, one, through that. And to have her be like this seductress and this enchantress and all of these things that Roma people just are not and have been mystified into being because of those stereotypes, because of this like European fascination. It's disgusting. I don't like the representation at all. It isn't accurate. It isn't anything. It's a fun read, I'm sure, to some people that don't feel personally attached to it, but it's just not for me. I've not watched Peaky Blinders. My dad loves it though, but my dad also loves Marvel, so I don't know what to say about that. I've seen like memes from it. I think it's hilarious. One of the funniest things I know about Peaky Blinders is because they didn't have any Roma consultants on the show. There's like a few scenes I think when they're speaking Romanian because they thought Romanian and Roma were the same things, which they're not.
That's insane.
Romania is a country. Roma people are an ethnic group. We don't have a country. We don't have a land. If you get told go back to where you came from, there is no such place. The closest we can do is go to India, but even then we don't know where, we don't know what. And I'm not going to get into how, like, actually I question myself a lot about this. Like, how the fuck are you going to give, like, Jewish people Israel, like, something that doesn't belong to them, and then not give Roma people, like, parts of India? It makes no sense. Like, don't give us land. We are integrated in the societies we live in. Just help us integrate, help us have families, help us, treat us like fucking people, like everyone else.
Ethno-states are inherently
That's all
bad,
we ask for. Yeah, like I don't need to go back to fucking India to have my community. I have nothing to do with India. I have nothing to do with India. except like genetic traits and like cultural things. You know what I mean? Like if I go to India, what am I gonna do? Except be a tourist. Like there's nothing for me there. Like for me, like as a Roma person, not as like me as an individual fascinated by someone else's culture.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, I know. No worries. I see what you mean. Yeah. That of course. It's one of those things where it just I mean, we don't have to get to Israel right now, but it's the reasons why, you know, Israel was found in the first place were just an excuse, you know. It wasn't, but yeah.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. But it has nothing to do with Jewish people.
Yeah. Okay.
How do you respond to people who Gypsy is a legitimate ethnic category separate from Roma in some places? Just explain to them that Gypsy is a slur, I guess. I don't know I myself don't know how to go about that. I'm just like...
Like, if people don't understand it's a slur, then it's like, what?
I've been told you're one of the good ones. Like, what the like, it's one of those.
Yeah. I see what you mean, yeah. Okay. Then there's this one here.
Romani from different places. What does that say? Integrated in a way other than being socially Roma? Are there traits associated with Roma? I'm not quite sure what you mean. Like I said, like you can be adopted into a Roma family and be considered Roma. You can. Like, Roma people are so diverse appearance-wise. Like my own brother doesn't look anything like me. Like my biological brother, two exact same parents, don't look anything alike. There's no way to look, you know, as you as a non-Roma person, you can't look at someone and immediately know if someone's Roma. Unless they're, you know, obviously, you know, dressed and speaking and acting, you know, behaving usually like with their family in Roma ways. It's like you as a non-Roma people would not know who's Roma or not unless they tell you most of the time. Or if, let's say, like in Bulgaria, the reason why I said like if I go to Bulgaria, people will know I'm Gypsy is because I just don't look Bulgarian, and there's not that much diversity there where people be like, oh, she could be Arab, or she could be South Asian, or she could be Latina. They're just white and Gypsy there, realistically. Thoughts on song Gypsy Woman by Crystal Watersdorf? I hate it. I just hate it. I think it's such a stupid... She's homeless. No, she's fucking not. She probably has a bigger fucking house than you.
So it's just a terrible song with lots of stereotypes.
It's all of the stereotypes.
Okay. Okay, and I think any other questions?
Has anyone traced language? Oh, there's one by Noam Chomsky. Has anyone traced the language to any languages in India? Yes. I tried to look for a video that was good enough, but I didn't find one. There's probably some on TikTok by Floridian Florian.
Okay.
But literally, like, do you have any Indian chatters in here right now?
No,
do we have anyone that speaks Punjabi? Is Noam, are you Indian? There's multiple. Okay. We count to 5 like this.
I don't think... Okay, I don't... Okay, sorry, continue.
It's similar in Hindi as well. Yek, dui, trin, shtar, panch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pai is water. We have like nak is nose. Like there's words that are literally like the same in like Punjabi. You understood that, yeah?
Okay.
Like the language is absolutely traced to Indo-Iranian languages. Absolutely. It sounds like South Asian languages. Yes, absolutely. Like pai for what? You say pani? We say pai or pani, depending on what clan you're from. In Czech Republic, we have a decent Roma minority, and really the stereotypes you mentioned are hammered into us from an early age. It's genetic.
Pathetic.
Oh, it's pathetic. Oh, sorry. Like part of the screen cuts off.
No worries.
I've major smoke for people who perpetuate it. It's difficult, but you have to explain systemically created poverty and people are so willingly dumb. Yeah, it's one of those. It is one of those where it's beaten into people. It's very hard to unlearn. The best you can do is hope and try and try and try and try. Because, so you'll get through some people, you won't get through some people. But the more people you can get through, the better. Don't focus on, one or two individuals. Focus on as many people as you can and try to get the message out to as many people as you can. Because some people will be receptible to it. If it's something, if you can correlate it with something like, for example, if they're gay, you're not going to be like, well, obviously not all gay people are pedophile, rapists, murderers out to get your children. Of course not. So why would you think Roma people are sex working thieves, begging, doing black magic on the street?
Yeah.
Like, relate to things they'll understand. Like, show them how ridiculous it is to think this way.
Yeah, it's just like normal. It's just normal discrimination. Like it's always used as an excuse to put different class or people from the same class against one another. You know what I mean? And anyway, we don't need to go more into it, but and to use like an scapegoat for like austerity everywhere, or to exactly.
So Kaz90 asked another question. There will be Roma communities everywhere across the world. Roma people are in every continent except Antarctica. Until I get it done, I will get it done. I'll find a way. There's Roma people on every single continent. It doesn't surprise me that there's Roma people in America, Roma people in Europe, Roma people in the Middle East. There's also another ethnic group called Domari, which are basically our cousins, except they would have immigrated from India about a few hundred years earlier than we have. And some of them identify as Roma as well. Some of them identify as Domari. Like, it's again like an Irish traveler situation.
Okay. Does anybody have any more questions? If I think if I not thank you so much, dude.
Elysium, that's a crazy story. Like, that just happens. Like, sorry. Are Sinti your cousins as well? I think Sinti are another subcategory of Roma, as far as I'm aware. Brilliant drink, just to say that. Elysium, yeah, people do that. People will be like, if you misbehave, I'm going to sell you to the gypsy family, or if you do this, the gypsies are going to get you. Like, people do that to scare children.
I see.
Kaz90 low.
Okay, well then in that case, if there's anything else, let me know. But then thank you so much. And,
thank you for having me.
Of course, and this is been very interesting for me because I obviously like, and I think for a lot of people, it's one of those things where it's like, especially if you are progressive, Roma people have been discriminated against, but it's one of those things where it's like about connecting the dots, really, and like seeing where this discrimination is, and also like just learning about like because obviously this is one thing that happens a lot when we have people on is like there a lot of different cultures have been through a lot, and it's very important to not tie Roma people to the atrocities that have been committed against them. Like, that is not who they are.
Exactly.
And so thank you for doing that. It's yeah. Anyway, do you have anything to add? Anything you want to push? Oh, I'll give you a shout out. Hold on.
Oh, thank you.
Hold on. Doofington also streams. Hold on.
That is true.
Shout.
That is true. While you're doing that, I just want to say thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being kind. I will now be taking a few days off because I'm literally on a holiday.
Enjoy your holiday.
What do you stream? Thank you. What do you stream? I stream whatever I can, whenever I can. Basically the situation I'm in right now is I just quit my job and I just found a new one, and I have 5 days until I start it. So I just fucked off to Portugal. My new job is going to be 5 working days. Most of the time I'm going to have to be working 7 days a week. It's going to be very difficult. But whenever I can, I'll be streaming, sometimes games, sometimes reacts, sometimes, anything, anything, anything. If you ever want to come and ask questions about Roma culture, if you ever want to come and hang out, please, please do come. Coming is encouraged. In my stream, we're a very unserious place, but we can get serious when we need to. Thank you all so much, LB. I want to say thank you for this stream. Thank you for always shouting me out. You have been like such a, you're the reason why I made affiliate. You're such a kind person to me throughout my streaming journey, and it means very much. And I know we haven't met, chances I will never meet, but I want to say thank you for being such a great friend to me.
If I'm ever in the UK, I'll come say hi. All right.
Please do. If you're coming to the Netherlands, if it's like on a weekend, I'll fly over. If I physically can, I'll do it.
Thank you. All right. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, no, like, I mean, you don't owe me anything, but no worries whatsoever. Your streams are very funny, so you know, for the time that I have spent there. So yeah, make sure everyone please follow, and yeah, then I will. Yeah, then I think that's it for today, and then yeah, all right. Thank you so much, Doof. Bye for now.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right, chat. How was that? Do you enjoy that? I always love these. All right. Very nice. Perfect. I'm actually going to end stream now because I have got some other stuff I need to do, and I have a lot of chores I need to do. So we'll have a look at the Made in Romania song now, but I do have to end it today, unfortunately. Let's see. You know what, we're gonna raid Sean, because we haven't raided Sean in a while. In actually a very long time. Sean the Black. We're gonna go there now. Anyway. But yeah. Oh no. Did you just end stream? Oh no, you just ended stream. Never mind, he just ended stream. Hold on. Find someone else. Let's see. Go to Devin. How about that? Devin just went live. That's perfect. All right. Perfect. Devin, if you don't know, is an artist from Canada. He is also an art teacher. So, you know, if you need... He also makes YouTube videos. So,